Alright guys, good morning, hope you all are well today. Let me know how the volume sounds. I started to do the thing where I put like a shirt over my microphone when I was recording a video that I'm going to be uploading today, and it honestly worked better than I thought it would. And so let me know if the sound's better. I know we've got a lot of people that are complaining about my audio. And so with that said, I decided to throw a shirt over my microphone to see if that would fix it. Let me know if it works. What's up, Brendan, Ray, Valdemar, Nicole? What's up, guys? Good morning. AMC over $50 here. And I think everybody kind of knew that AMC would be ripping up early. And yeah, we'll see what happens. We've had some data issues that have been affecting us and plaguing us this morning, but they seem to be fine now. We got a lot of gappers on our list today that we're paying attention to, and we're going to see what we get today. It's an interesting day for sure. I'm just kind of waking up, guys, so don't judge me. It's 5 a.m. at my home here in Texas. It's 5 o'clock in the morning, so I'm waking up. Let me drink some coffee. Don't judge me. We got NOVN popping up here too. We got a big watch list. That's what we got. We got a big watch list. We got NGCA. We've got MDIA. That's gapping up to $6. ETTX. We've got LKCO. Gapping up some. We got XBIO. We got ORPH, which is just kind of crazy after Friday. We've got NVAX. We've got NOVN here. Gapping up some too. Just a lot of stuff that's actually moving this early. We're going to see what we get. We got AEMD kind of moving a little bit as well. Of course, we're going to watch CLOV along with everybody else because CLOV is freaking crazy. And we're going to watch it as well just because everybody else is. We got XBIO, but yeah, MDIA. But the main watches we're looking at are AMC. GameStop is up. NOVN is looking pretty good, to be honest. There's a lot of low float stocks that are just going kind of crazy this morning. And so these are the ones we're paying attention to and watching. Hey, that's right, Brendan. Hey, we'll see what happens. I'm using Thinkorswim, Alex. So I'm using Thinkorswim. What's up, T4H Zeus? What's up, bro? Wait a minute, T4H, are you the dude that would always beat me up in UFC? I had some guy that was named you that would always beat me up. He was a good sport about it, though. Like, he would beat the hell out of me in that game, and then he would be like, bro, you're great. And I'd be like, thank you. But, like, he was always way better than me, you know? He was just a step above me in that game, and I never got to that level, I don't think. But he was good, so shout out to you if you're him. Because I would get beat up in that game. But it was close sometimes. But I had a sneakily suspicion that he was letting me get close. And then he was just kind of turning it on when he needed to. So, hey. Anyways. Is there a credible chance for AMC to squeeze? Your audio is all right here. Okay, good. I threw a shirt over my microphone. I wanted to see if that was going to actually work. We'll see. But yeah, we got AMC. It's up today, guys. It's up today. It's up to 50, 60s here. We're going to see what happens with it. Yeah, bro, you used to beat me up, T4H. You used to beat me up, bro. I'm not going to say my gamer tag on here because then I'm going to have a bunch of randoms messaging me being like, yo, you know. But, yeah, you used to beat me up, dude. I remember you. You were a good sport about it, though. Like, it was close. It was close, you know. Hey, what's up, stock market junkie? How you doing, brother? Hey, if you're back to the stock market, bro, now's the time to be back, man. It's craziness over here. You know, it's craziness. Honestly, this channel has quadrupled over the last year from this AMC craziness, and it feels good to be holding it, too. Feels good, man. Feels good. It's a time. It's a time in the market. The market has fundamentally changed in the last year. It really has. The stock market has fundamentally changed in the last year, and it's just different. It's just different. The potential's different. The squeezes are certainly different. The targeted moves are different. The market is just different, bro. You know. We got ORPH, which, to be honest, I did not like it at all last week. I did not like ORPH last week. I thought it was incredibly risky and sketchy, and it was getting halted too much, and there was it was an unnatural looking movement for ORPH. But today in pre-market, it really doesn't look that bad, and we're going to be watching it today because of that. PROG is gapping up some as well, PROG. But here's AMC. I'm sitting down at my desk. I don't know if I'm going to raise the desk up, but we're going to see what happens. Man, I'm trying to think of what gamer tag I played you on T4H. If you remember me, I'm trying to think of what gamer tag I played you on, bro. I could probably look it up. Let me see. Is that how you got here? What's up, Steve? How you doing, brother? Because I remember I went to your stream one time, and I was like, and I said something. I remember I saw you streaming. All right, so AMC has raised $1.25 billion over the last month and a half, and S&P upgraded AMC's credit rating on Thursday. I mean, the volume's still good. I mean, the volume's still fine right now. Everybody's going to be watching AMC this morning, bro. Like, everybody's going to be watching this thing right now. Quiet Place 2. My daughter really wants to see that movie. We watched the first one with her. Something weird going on this morning with Weeble Odin says, hey bro, listen, we've had data issues from a lot of different platforms that I've checked this morning. So like Benzinga had them, but Benzinga's data issues have been fixed. Trade Ideas had them. StockMarketWatch.com had them. So like we've had data issues a lot of different places. So like there's been a lot of data issues. But yeah, T4H, message me, bro. Hey, listen, I'll message me on Twitter at Beginner Trades, brother. Hey, message me on Twitter. I got you. I'll talk to you. We could, you know, I like Forex. I mean, I suck at Forex majorly, but I still like the market, you know. So just message me at Beginner Trades, and you know we could chat. But yeah, we've had data issues a lot of different places. What's up, Fulfillment? NOVN, yeah, we're watching NOVN too, for sure. Hey, bro, good morning. Thank you for the show. Did you hear that J.R. Ron stepped down from CEO at MindMed? No, I did not. I think MindMed's interesting. I think psilocybin hasn't nearly been studied enough based off of what we know about psilocybin. I don't think it's nearly been studied enough. You know, I think there's a few stimulants that we know of in the world right now that do not cause physical dependence, and that those substances should be highly studied in order to really understand what's going on there. I think cannabis is obviously one of them that does not cause physical dependence and withdrawals, and I think psilocybin is another one. And I think that because of that, we need to look into the potential, benefits of that as a medicine, as opposed to a lot of the synthetic stuff that is floating around that causes massive physical and dependence and withdrawal symptoms. I think that the substances that we have available to us, the stimulants and the other substances that we have available to us, we need to study those to see if there's a more effective use for them, as opposed to some of these more synthetic substances that are out there. And I think MindMed is that. I think that if you want to know what MindMed, if you've heard of MindMed, that's what MindMed is essentially looking into, is the benefits of psilocybin. Yeah, we'll see what happens. Interesting stock. I don't know a ton about it, but I know what it's looking at, which is psilocybin. And yeah, we'll see. Yeah, you could say, Dustin, you could say it's mentally addictive, sure. But, I mean, it's very self-evident that cannabis in general does not cause physical dependence. Like, you could use cannabis every day for a decade and then stop and not have any physical withdrawal symptoms whatsoever. That is an objective fact. It's not arguable. That is something that is obvious. And that has been studied. There's no physical, withdrawal symptoms or dependence, and that is what the benefits are. I'm not saying it's good. I'm not saying these things are good and that everybody should take them. I am saying that when you look at it objectively, those two substances do not cause physical dependence on them. They might cause mental dependence on them. You might want to keep taking them, but they don't cause your body to go through withdrawals if you don't have them, which means that there's a lot of innate benefits from that are much better than a lot of the stuff they're giving people nowadays. And I think that anybody that understands the cannabis plant understands that it's not physically addictive like that. But yeah, AMC up. We're going to see what happens with this too. We got CLOV making moves again. What do y'all think AMC is going to do today? What price do you think AMC is going to hit today? That's the question. I'm not saying that, umbrella. I'm not saying you should do it. I'm just saying. $54. WAFU making moves. Hey, we're going to check it out. Gotta eat. Be right back. Hey, good luck, Crispy. 57. I don't know what we're going to get hit here. I don't know what we're going to hit. But yeah, that's what MindMed does, though. They're a psilocybin stock. We're actually talking about stocks, believe it or not. And MindMed is a psilocybin stock. We're going to see what happens. Usually, I'm not opposed to trading this one. But my worry about this is, like, how the government gets. There's a lot of red tape when it comes to stuff like this. And there's a lot of lobbying by pharmaceutical companies. And so I don't know how far MindMed is going to get. I don't know how far MindMed is going to get. We'll see what happens, But I'm skeptical in the long-term viability of MindMed. I'm not saying I want it to fail. I'm just saying, I'm skeptical. I don't know if I'm going to buy this one myself and hold it. But we'll see. MDIA gapping up here. We're going to start looking up some catalysts as well for some of these moves right now, guys. So we're going to look up some catalysts here, see what we get. Honestly, guys, we uploaded our first episode of Trader Rehab Saturday morning, and it did great. We got over 300 views. We got a ton of new subscribers, and for a channel that didn't have any previous content on it, it did pretty solid. I was actually very, very happy about my Astros beat the Red Sox, so shout out to the Astros. All right, MDIA here. Let's see what we get. All right, so we got MDIA popping up here. And again, we've been having data issues in multiple different platforms that I've seen, guys. Data issues on multiple different platforms I've seen. So most of this gap up for MDIA was in after hours on Friday. So yeah, MediaCo, which is MDIA, named Lindsay as CEO, Tobin as president and operating chief. So they appointed new executive team to lead the strategic realignment and innovation. So yeah, they named Rawson Lindsay as the CEO of MediaCo. Bradford Tobin was named president and COO. So they appointed new executives with a new plan for MDIA. We'll see what happens. It's gapping up some here. I see ETTX gapping up some as well. ETTX here. I don't see any catalyst for ETTX as well. This is Entasis Therapeutics. ORPH, guys, just crazy movement Friday. Just absolutely crazy movement here. Yeah, ORPH was absolutely crazy. I don't know if I trust this one, but we're going to watch it regardless. But little sketch. I can't even lie. It's a little sketch. You guys know what I'm saying. This thing's a little weird. We're going to see what happens with it, but I don't know if I trust this thing. I think NOVN looks really solid. Here's NOVN here, guys. NOVN up to over 16s. Huge day on Friday. Here's NOVN. HC Rainwright and Company maintained the buy rating on Novan, and they raised the price target to $28 a share. So I'm going to raise my desk here real quick. Hold on, let me get this stuff out the way. I was nice and comfortable, though. But, like, I'm going to raise this desk. Alright, guys. So we raised our desk. Alright, guys. So we raised our desk here. But yeah, NOVN. NOVN looks good. So I'm trying to fix my mic. There we go. NOVN looks good. HC Wainwright and company maintained a buy rating on Novan. They raised the price target. Solid day Friday. Really volatile day the last few weeks. And so we're going to be watching NOVN pretty closely here as well. Sorry, I got a shirt over my microphone so it doesn't have so much kickback. People have been complaining about it, so we're trying to fix it. But yeah, we also have like XBIO. NOVN, we got CARV here, CARV, we've got BYFC, we've got XBIO, LKCO, AMC, still sitting at 50-60s. We're going to see what happens with this. I need to get like a sock or something to put it over my mic. What's up, Sylvia? AMC is at $34 by the open. Nah, that's definitely not happening. You still doing prop? Which one you in? Not with stocks. I'm trading stocks myself with my own equity now. What's up, Joe? How you doing, brother? Yeah, my Twitter's at beginner trades. At beginner trades is my Twitter. West Virginia. AMC's looking bad? No, it's not. Are we gonna see the tattoo soon? Maybe, Big O. Listen, it breaks 100. You know, we're gonna get it, but I don't want to get it. But we're gonna get it if we have to. But no, AMC. It doesn't look bad. Like, look at the daily chart. Like, this isn't a bad looking chart by any means, man. This thing's over $50. Honestly, the daily chart looks good. Y'all are saying this is a bad looking chart? Like, I get it, you don't like AMC. I understand. All right? But y'all can't pretend this is a bad looking chart for AMC. Be real for a second. This is a strong chart. Look, look. Be real. This is a strong chart. I don't know what y'all want me to say. Sorry, buddy. I mean, listen, AMC's the big move today. I mean, we're watching a lot of different things, and we trade everything. So it's like, it's not like we're only going to trade AMC, of course. But, you know, if AMC is gapping up big and it's the talk of the market, we're going to talk about it. I mean, that's what we do here on this channel is we talk about the big news in the market. And every day AMC ain't moving. We're not only talking about AMC. VXRT looks good. But, you know, MDIA gapping up some. We got NOVN making moves too. So let me know how my volume is. Like I said, I got a shirt over my microphone. It's supposed to help with kickback from the mic. I got to order myself a new mic. Give me your suggestions in the chat. Give me your suggestions in the chat. Like, I need to order a USB plug-in mic that I could just plug in and use. You know, that's going to be effective. $500 is basically my my budget. $500. Let me know what kind of mic you think I should get. I'm not shaving my head when it breaks 100. That's not the deal. The deal is that I got to get an AMC tattoo if it breaks 100. Not shaving my head. I'm not shaving my head. Here. Okay? The only way I'm going to shave my head is if AMC breaks 1,000. This is the rules. Okay? AMC breaks 100, I get an AMC tattoo. AMC breaks 1,000, I shave my head. AMC breaks 100,000, I shave my eyebrows. That's the rules. All right? I'm never going to have to shave my eyebrows. I don't mind. If AMC gets to 1,000, I don't mind shaving my head. But, like, you know, a tattoo is plausible. Here's BYFC. BYFC's popping off here. I see Sins, SENS, Bingo here, HGEN. ORPH. I didn't like this one Friday, but this one was one of the better looking ones. I need a longer, man, I don't know what I'm doing. I need a longer HDMI cord so I can raise my desk up just a little bit more. We got NOVN popping off too. CLOV looks good. Yeah, if it breaks 1,000, I'll wear a dress and shave my head. That's the rules, okay? If it breaks 100, I gotta get a little baby AMC tattoo somewhere. And if it breaks 100,000, I have to shave my eyebrows. This is the rules. That's what it is. Mic sounds fine. Okay, good. Let me check it. SM7B. I'll check it out, Stanzas. I appreciate the suggestions. Because, like, now we have a podcast. All right, yeah, the mic sounds good. Hey, T4, my man. Yeah, message me on Twitter, bro. I got you. Listen, I love the UFC 4 community, bro. So, like, if you need help with anything, bro, I got you. Just let me know. You know, you want me to push something, you want me to post it to all my followers, I got you. Just let me know. Just message me, bro. We can have a rematch. I still have never won one against you, I don't think. But it's been close a few times, you know. But yeah, just message me, bro. Face tattoo, not today. No, you know, not gonna get a face tat. Not today. You know. I know we started the stream up early. It's 5:30 a.m. where I'm at right now at my house. It's 5:30 a.m. here. We're up early, guys. Yeah, no, I realized, Rick, pretty quickly into it that I mismanaged the scale. You know. Of my dares. I mismanaged it. I botched it, if you will. You know. Now I gotta get an AMC tattoo if it breaks freaking 100. You know. I'd rather shave my head than get an AMC tattoo. But, like, to be honest here, it'll be fun, you know. There's Wish. Yeah, we're looking at Wish. We're looking at CLOV too. NOVN, big move here. This one's heading up to 1660s. Gray. We're looking at Gray too, but it's not as good. We're gonna build our watch list pretty quick here. Did Corsair rip? Did Corsair rip? I almost bought this one. It did. How close was I to buying this thing? I gotta give a shout out to Mitch. Mitch had some great ideas, bro. He had some great calls. The logic between this Corsair trade was beautiful. It was a beautiful correlation trade. Okay, E3, the gaming convention, was this weekend. And with that, gaming stocks like Corsair with gaming headphones are popping up some. Corsair, beautiful trade. Anybody that took advantage of it after Mitch, great job. Great trade. You know, solid correlating trade, story trade. Shout out to Mitch. Good job. Mitch did a great job on that one. Should have listened to him, you know. We got UONE, that's up some too. We're looking at UON. We got RCON. RCON's kind of interesting after a huge drop. We might look to dip by RCON. This thing had some type of bad catalyst that came out for it. No, I was probably gonna, if I have to do that, Martin, I'm probably just gonna pay the guy to come to my house and we'll do the tattoo live right here in this room, you know. What are you talking about, internet monster? No, it's not, bro. No, it's not. All right, we got MDIA that's popping back over the VWAP 2 here. It honestly looks pretty strong. I'm going to sit down. There we go. All right. We're gonna raise the mic and be even here. Let's see. Yeah, that should be good. The mic should be just about on point here. We'll lower it a little bit more. But yeah, here's MDIA getting rejected at the VWAP. Trying to pop back over here, though, so it looks interesting enough to watch. You won't get filled on TOS, Tammy, until 6 a.m. or 7 a.m. market time. So you got 18 minutes until TOS is gonna fill you. They don't fill anybody in pre-market before then, which is kind of sketch, but like, hey, what's up, Shane? All right, thank you, West. Appreciate the love, bro. Yeah. Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and get rid of you, Internet Monster. You're just, like, it's one thing if what you were saying was true. Like, in any, like, way, if it was true. Like, AMC's up big over the last 2 days. So saying AMC's crashing right now is dumb. It doesn't make sense. It's not sensical. And so with that said, we're just going to kick you out of here because, you know, you're just kind of not stating the truth here, bro. You're not telling the truth. Again, if AMC was dropping, of course, yeah, we'd let you stay because that would be the actual reality, but AMC is not dropping today. It's actually up some. So, like, you know, good day, sir. We got MDIA here pushing up. MDIA at 640s. Looking at that. Looks good. Yeah, good day, sir. All right, so let's look at some levels. And remember, guys, run those like numbers up. Hit that subscribe button. If you haven't already, smash the like button. Let's run those numbers up. You guys know how it is. We get a bunch of haters that show up really early for no reason, just out of insecurity. So listen, if you appreciate this free content that we drop every single weekday right here on YouTube, hit the like button. Let's break 100 likes really, really quickly. It should be fairly easy for us to break 100 likes. So hit that like button if you haven't already. Let's run those like count up, please and thank you. And yeah. Let's run those numbers up, team. Yeah, well, he's banned here now. Yeah, Mitch called out GNUS, bro. And GNUS ripped up, bro. He did a good job, Mo. Mitch also called out Corsair. CSRS. Or, what was it? CRSR. So, Mitch also called out Corsair. So, proud of Mitch, man. He did a great job. Mitch knows the stories, bro. Mitch knows the correlating stories. That's what he does. Did a great job. EVFM popping up too. For which one, Matty J? Which one's slow? I mean, AMC's got good volume. AMC's looking good. NOVN we're watching. We got MDIA that we're looking at. ETTX we're looking at as well. Let's go ahead and build the watch list. And remember, guys, let's run the like numbers up. If we can break... so we're going to start off with AMC, of course. Oh, wait. That's not the watch list name. We're going to start this one off as 614. And let's go ahead and build the watch list. Of course, we're going to look at AMC, and in turn, we're going to look at like BlackBerry, AMC, GameStop, not GM. I don't want GM. AMC, GameStop. We got like MDIA, ETTX, ORPH, CRSR, NOVN looks good. We're gonna look at SENS. CLOV. We're gonna look at CLOV today. We're gonna look at like RCON, UONE. This is the watch list so far today. There's AMC at 51, so we're looking at that too. NOVN. We got SENS. A lot of these are larger float stocks that we have to be weary of. But we're watching it. Yeah, Hibo is the same guy. Good day, sir. Oh, wait, I accidentally deleted you, Miguel. My bad, bro. Wrong person. Sorry, dude. I don't know why. I meant to delete Hibo. Sorry, Miguel. I accidentally banned the wrong person, bro. You're back. And now Hibo is banned. It's just, it's Internet Monster with a fake account. Which honestly it kind of shows that maybe he's the guy that's been creating fake accounts and being weird with the channel. VGZ is popping up. Vista Gold Corporation. VGZ is making moves. So look at VGZ pop up. LKCO. LKCO looks interesting. The float is probably too large for it. Like, let me check here. So like that's the only thing. It's like it looks okay, but the float's kind of large. Is Doge up today? What's Doge doing? Bitcoin up to 40,000, guys. Beautiful. You love to see it. Doge at 32,000. That's not that good. But Bitcoin, 88 Cardano. You love to see it. I'll make you a mod, West Virginian, if you want to, brother. Any longtime members here want to be a mod? We do need more mods for sure. Alright, so we got Be More Ron. So now we know that he's not a mod. That he's just some guy that's lonely making fake YouTube accounts. Okay, cool. Hey, well, West Virginia, I got you. I'll make you a mod, bro. Hi, it's me. No offense, I just haven't seen you much, bro. I haven't seen you. DS, I can make you two a mod. So DS, I can make you a mod. And then West Virginia, I got you. I'll make you a mod too. All right, there you go. Nah, if you're new, it has to be longtime members here, which is West Virginia and DS are longtime members here. So I know it's me, but they've been on here for like a year plus. So it's nothing against you. I know you've been here for a little bit. I know who you are. It's me. I've seen you here, but you haven't been here as much as they have, unfortunately. Give it a little bit more time. I'll make you a mod. Just give it a few months, brother. All right, so with mods, West Virginia. So if you're as a mod, bro, if somebody's spamming, which means they post consecutive things over 5 times back to back, you don't ban spammers. For spammers, unless they're just like really bad repeat offenders, you just put them in timeout. All right, if somebody is openly hateful and like really hateful, be sure to check with me first. But if somebody is overly hateful or disrespectful, then you can ban them. But make sure to check with me first. If it's a long-time member, usually we give them a little bit more, wiggle room, but it depends. But yeah, I appreciate it. VGZ sitting at 150s. Oh, what's up, Eric? Yeah, Mo, you could be a mod too, bro. If you want to, that is, of course, ETTX looks good. But yeah, AMC up. Let's see if we can find some news for AMC, see what's going on here. All right, so Yahoo Finance posted an article this week entitled Mudrick's AMC bet backfires after meme frenzy wrecks hedge funds. I posted the greatest. I did post the greatest, potentially the greatest meme ever posted by anybody ever here. Potentially the greatest meme potentially ever posted by anybody ever. And let me find it. And it's related to Mudrick Capital. The greatest meme ever posted by anybody ever. The greatest meme ever posted by anybody ever. Mudrick Capital selling all their shares at $35 a share. You gotta hate to see it if you're them, man. You hate to see it. Because you are the most humble. Hey, thank you, brother. Do we get paid to be a mod? No, I'm not paying mods here. No offense to mods. I'm just saying, like, if you're here every day and you want to help the channel, sure, you could be a mod. But yeah, I ain't paying you for it. Here's AMC. It's at 5080s. Did you see Tesla's new motor? I did not. But anyways, to read this article here. So Mudrick Capital actually ended up with a 5.4 loss after a derivatives bet went haywire. Mudrick specializes in distressed debt. They suffered losses on AMC after the huge 130% squeeze. Right after they sold their position. The firm founded by Jason Mudrick had been among the big winners on AMC securities after they agreed to keep the cinema chain afloat last year by committing to buy new debt issued by the company. So I think you have to give them credit, though. I think you got to give Mudrick Capital credit because they helped AMC survive. They really did. They helped AMC survive. They made almost $200 million from AMC in January. Then they bought 230 million new shares June 1st. They quickly flipped those shares to day traders and other AMC enthusiasts for more profit, but they lost out on huge potential there. Mudrick sold call options that gave other investors the right to buy shares from him at preset levels, most of which, and this is all quoting from the Yahoo Finance article, most of which were at $40 or more, well above any price at which the shares had ever traded. So the problem here is that Mudrick Capital sold call options at $40 a share for AMC, which at the time was higher than it had ever been. It was over the lifetime high of AMC. And so that was a bad bet. This is one of the risks of selling options. Buying options, understandable because you have a set risk. You know what you're risking when you buy an option. You're risking what you're paying for that option. Mudrick Capital sold call options, in which you have an infinite amount of risk there. Stocks can go up an infinite amount, right? And so when you sell call options, you have an infinite amount of risk. And Mudrick Capital lost a bunch of money. They ended up having a net loss of 5.4% of their total assets. They declined to comment as well. So that's what happened with Mudrick. Just to put it into perspective here. And AMC's back over $50. Looks good. Looks good. Hey, my man, West Virginia. Appreciate the support, brother. What's a good day trade that's not AMC or GameStop today? I don't know. If we can break 200 likes, we'll do tech time. So if we'll break 200 likes, we'll do tech time. We'll talk about some strategies. It's not about the stock. Like, if you're looking for day trades, it's not about the stock only. It's about the strategy you're using. And I got a great video that's dropping today. Guys, the video that is dropping today, great video. We're going to be dropping it tonight or this evening at like 5 p.m. Great video. I haven't put out a video in a while. I love doing these videos. They're really fun. And, we're going to be dropping a video today. We also dropped our first episode of Trader Rehab on Saturday morning, and it's done great. Y'all go sub to the beginner trading or the Trader Rehab channel. I think we got great results for our first day. Yeah, so let's see if we get the scrum, the 8 a.m. scrum, which is like right now, is what I call it. Or the 7 a.m. scrum, I mean, is what we call it. Let's see if anything shows up now, though. Usually we get some stuff popping up right now. APTX getting a little pop. AMC back up to $51 a share. $51 for AMC. We'll see what happens here. Hey, thank you, Graham, my man. Appreciate the support, guys. Thank you, team. I forgot to reset. We're not sold out of push-ups, guys. I forgot to say this. There we go. So, John, I got a question. I got 20 shares of GNUS calls till next week at $2 price. So if it doubles or it triples, I get the full difference, right? What do you mean? You got 20 shares of GNUS calls. So you mean you have $2 call options on GNUS? Is that what you're saying? You have $2 call options? Depends. So options are not really my forte, brother. I know a little bit about them. I can explain the basics of them, but yeah, it depends, bro. 20,000. You have 20,000 shares. What do you mean? So are you trading options or are you trading actual shares, Mo? Here's UONE. NOVN is up. Weird. Usually we get some spikes right now. I'm not seeing anything really show up. Like, usually we get some stuff that shows up at the 7 a.m. scrum. But so far, nothing. Hey, well, good luck, bro. Why is UONE on your list today? Because it's okay. So check it out. Look at the movement here. So UONE, big rip from Friday. Big rip from Friday, holding its gains mostly. I see, and so we got a huge rip. A sign of strength is when a stock runs up and actually holds its gains. You know, a lot of the time these are so manic depressive where they'll run up and then they'll just kind of fade back down, as opposed to stocks that actually hold their gains. And UONE is holding most of its gains. It's still at 21 basically. Ran up from $16 a share. And so I think this is a strong move. We're over a lot of big support levels, and it's volatile and, you know, rangy. So it kind of fits within what I look for. AMC, guys, still kind of push it up. It's at 51.30s here for AMC. Still pushing up for AMC at 51.30s now, guys. 51.30s. I see an article that just dropped that said, how did Ryan Cohen get Matt Furlong to move over from Amazon to GameStop? Hey, thank you, Chuck Deasy, my man. Appreciate the support. Y'all hit that subscribe button if you haven't already. Click the notification bell if you would like. All right, so Cohen, who is also the co-founder of Chewy, told Furlong, which was an old Amazon executive, that the GameStop CEO role would come with no frills, and the majority of Furlong's performance-based compensation will be linked to stock awards as per the report. He also made it clear to Furlong that he would be expected to spend long hours on the job without the perks enjoyed by outgoing GameStop CEO George Sherman, such as a company plane and executive assistant. This is an article by Benzinga here, and again, I'm quoting this. It says, quote, however, Furlong would receive a handsome payment in GameStop shares if Cohen's plans to transform GameStop from a struggling brick and mortar into an e-commerce giant turned successful. The reason it matters is because GameStop last week reported better than expected earning results for the first quarter, and also announced the appointment of Furlong as its CEO and the appointment of another Amazon exec, Mike Recapero, as its chief financial officer, CFO. Cohen had previously lured other Amazon vets to help accelerate GameStop's transformation. They did Amazon Web Services engineer Matt Francis came over as well. AMC and meme stocks have surged from GameStop as well. Price action is interesting, and so I think the relevance of that is that most of the incentives for Matt Furlong to come over as their new CEO was based on performance, and so it wasn't a base incentive package; it was performance based. So basically, if GameStop did well, then the CEO would reap the benefits, would reap the spoils of that. And if GameStop did not do well, then the CEO would not reap those benefits. And so again, the relevance of that is that it gives an incentive for the CEO to actually give a crap about what it does. He actually cares what AMC and GameStop, what specifically GameStop does, because if GameStop does well, like it's doing, then in turn, he makes bank. And so that gives them a huge incentive to push these and to make these run. I do see AMST pop up here. AMST is up. AMST up to 320s here. So interesting. Let me know what you think about that, guys. Hey, what's up, Jason? Yeah, I saw your really supportive comment, Jason. I appreciate the love, brother. Thank you, dude. I appreciate the support, bro. Yeah, I think the first episode was fun, and we're gonna be dropping another one soon too. But yeah, first episode was great. Did better than I thought it would. For a channel that has less than 300 subscribers, to get over 300 views on the first episode, that was very great. That was very good. We're really proud of the channel and how it did. So 7 a.m. push on Sins. All right, so yeah, SE and S popping up big here. Sins popping up big. We're gonna see what we get with it. We're watching it for sure. All right, so Sins popping up. Hey, nice pawn. Hey, what's up, Billy? My man. Appreciate the support, bro. Yeah, did Elon tweet something else? Let me see. Let's see what Elon tweeted. You always gotta watch to see what Big Papa Elon Musk is saying. Actually, yeah, I see that. Elon said Hannah Montana is actually Miley Cyrus, AMC. Is it a cryptic message to us, guys? Let me know what you think in the chat. Elon posted a meme that said Hannah Montana is actually Miley Cyrus. Is it a cryptic message saying AMC? All right, MREO popping up here, guys. MREO, AMC sitting at 51. All right, we got some nice levels to pay attention to here as well, guys. We got some great levels to watch. I mean, Bitcoin is up today. That's another big market story right now. Look at Bitcoin. Bitcoin up to almost 40K. Which is great for me. If you guys remember, I did bought Bitcoin at 31,000, so you love to see it if you're me right now. It's definitely helping my position. It's definitely boosting my account there, but we'll see. Here's SE and S too. So SE and S is up to 460s here, guys. 460s for SE and S. So SENS is up there. Again, here's AMC. We're looking at the pre-market high up there. Again, guys, hit that like button. Let's run those like numbers up. Let's see if we can break 200 likes. If we break 200 likes, we'll do tech time today. So smash the like button if you haven't already. Don't be stingy here. Guys, hit the like button if you want to. What's up, Hammer? Hey, good luck, Robert. Is Tesla accepting Bitcoin again? Where did he say that? All right, so Musk says that they're going to resume accepting Bitcoin with confirmation of clean energy use. You think that's going to pop Tesla up? It looks to be so. Tesla up to 618s right now. So, I wonder if they bought that dip. Hey, thank you, X, my man. Appreciate the support. Thank you, guys. Hit that subscribe button if you haven't already, guys. Carv, C-A-R-F, interesting. SENS is still popping up here, guys. Let's see if this has a catalyst, but look at SENS. All right, so I'm going to go ahead and read this article here. It's from MT Newswires. It says, quote, CLNE, which became the most talked about Wall Street bet stock of the day, was up 4%. So, yeah, CLNE is up. Another much discussed stock, UWM or UWMC, was up fractionally. Early Monday's trading session saw a few brand new players. Wish was up slightly. CLF was down slightly. CRSR, which is a headphone, kind of a video game computer company, was up 15%. AMC is up big. BlackBerry slightly up. GameStop slightly higher as well. CLOV is up slightly. Workhorse is up slightly as well. We're going to see what we get. All right, so AMC sitting at 51. Let's see if it holds there. Here's BlackBerry. BlackBerry's sitting at 1430s. All right. Hey, my man. Thank you, D. Y'all hit that subscribe button. Be like D. Hit the sub button, guys, if you haven't already. MDIA flying. Yeah, MDIA is definitely on my list today, guys. It's at 711s here. I still haven't figured out a catalyst for this one, I don't think, yet. But we're still looking at MDIA for sure here. And it's on our list. So Media codenamed Lindsay a CEO and a new. They basically named some new executives on Friday, and they're up because of that. They're at 711s. If we delve into what the float actually is here for this one, MDIA has a very small float of less than 2 million. So there's risk there. You know, it's a pretty small float, guys. Pretty small float. Here's RMED that's trying. AIM. Look at AIM. AIM. So AIM is up. Let's see why. Is this from the 7 a.m. scrum? So yeah, this is AIM Immunotech. Their Ampligen featured in peer-reviewed journal Cancers as a potential therapy for cancer patients with SARS-CoV-2. So basically, their product was featured in a peer-reviewed cancer journal. Is what the news is for AIM. We'll see what happens. PHIO is up. We got SENS. And so AMC still kind of just chilling right here at 51. We still got time. We got CYSN showing up as well. So like we got some moves here. But VXRT still looking okay. Look at NOVN here though, guys. We're still watching NOVN and it looks pretty solid. Hey, thank you, Mandy. Yeah, I saw your supportive comment. Thank you, Mandy. I appreciate the support. Yeah, guys, hit the like button if you haven't already. Let's run those numbers up. Again, if we break 200 likes, we'll do tech time today at 7:30. Yeah, so I see Ricardo, it's supposed to be at 7:30. If we can get 200 likes, it'll be at 7:30. MDIA though, guys, really interesting stock, really interesting. TRCH looks kind of good too. It's up to 340s. I don't know what the movement is going to be. Again, we can still watch NOVN. ETTX is up a little bit as well. We've got like ORPH that's really interesting and you know, just had some crazy movement last week. I'm definitely a little worried about ORPH. Very difficult to trade and can be risky, so y'all just be careful if you're going to trade it. But yeah, SENS looks good. Looks good. Still kind of waiting to buy Disney on a pullback if I can and just hold this one for like a year or two if I can. Yeah, VXRT looks good. What's up, Juan, my man? ORPH has a fast track fast track designation set for approval this Friday. Something to think about. Yeah, for sure, Robert. It's definitely something we could pay attention to, for sure. We'll see though. But it's something I'm watching, you know. Aside from AMC, it's a little bit slow today, to be honest. There's 50-80s. Hey, good luck, Jake Paul. I mean, we know it's not the real Jake Paul, obviously. I don't think anybody here actually thinks it's the real Jake Paul. So, like, let's just be honest here. The real Jake Paul would have a check mark next to his name. So if you're trying to just kind of lie to people, if you're just trolling people, that's fine. But if you're just lying to people, you know, I don't think anybody here is about to buy that Jake Paul, you know. If you're Jake Paul, I'm Ryan Felipe, bro, you know. Yeah, fake Paul, yeah. Yeah, you know, if you're gonna fake somebody, you might as well fake somebody with less than 100K, you know. LKCO up 220s, up to 220s. VGZ, OXBR, Riot Mirror up with Bitcoin's rise here. We're still looking at, like, okay, so we're looking at AMC, of course. We're looking at GameStop with it, BlackBerry too. So those 3 meme stocks, we're watching those. We're looking at CLOV just to see what happens with it. I'm a little bit skeptical of it. Am I going to invest in CLOV? Absolutely not. But we're going to watch it just to see if it squeezes, maybe it doesn't, probably won't, but like just in case, we're going to include it on our list. We got NOVN here, NOVN, which is Novin. It's gapping up some. Let's see if this one has a catalyst for NOVN. Yeah, they were upgraded by HC Rainwright. So we're going to watch this one too, just because it's up for NOVN. SENS has been pushing up really strong at 460s right now. Larger float stock, of course, but it doesn't look bad. This is Senseonics Holdings. I don't know why this is up either. I'm guessing a lot of these are just getting squeezed on the shorts, getting shorts that are covering. So I guess a lot of these are just short squeezes. I guess. So, we're going to look at these just for potential short squeezes. Here's SENS here making moves too. All right, and SENS looks good. I mean, SENS looks good. It's moving. So it's moving. All right, guys. Hey, y'all hit that subscribe button if you haven't already. Run the like numbers up. Again, if we can get 54 more likes, then we'll do tech time and talk about some strategies that have been working really well. A little sneak preview to the video that we're dropping this afternoon. So a sneak preview for the video we're dropping this afternoon. Again, if you want to see that video, we're going to be breaking down the system and strategy that I've been using that's been really effective in the market the last few months. We're going to be delving deep into that, showing you exactly why it's working, where it's working, how it's working, the conditions it works on, plus more. And so if you want to see that, guys, hit the like button, hit the subscribe button if you don't want to miss the video that is, again, dropping this afternoon, team. AMC still sitting over $50. It looks pretty strong today after a really strong Friday. Beautiful trend here. And again, we got some stuff to talk about on today's Tech Time, so should be a really fun show. Hit the like button, hit the subscribe button. Let's run those numbers up. And again, once we break 200 likes, then we can in turn do Tech Time. Hey, thank you, Luke. Luke said, bro, just want to say you're great. Love you from the UK. Thank you, brother. Hey, I appreciate the support, dude. Thank you very much, man. It really means a lot. When we get supportive comments, it really does help motivate me to continue growing this channel like I want to. And so a genuine thank you from me. Thank you, brother. Appreciate that. But yeah, we got AMC sitting at 5070s here, 5070s. We're watching that. We got MDIA, which is probably my favorite stock that I might potentially day trade today. This one looks interesting for sure. Gapping up really nicely for MediaCo. Again, I'm trying to figure out what the catalyst actually is here for MediaCo. I know they named 2 new executives on Friday. I think that is what is propelling this thing up. Very small float, less than 2 million here. So there might be some risk just because the float is incredibly small, just tiny float. But regardless of that, we're watching this anyway, and we're going to see what happens. Shout out to you, Willie. Thank you for the sub, bro. Welcome, Willie. Thank you, man. Appreciate the love. Appreciate the support for sure. Hey, thank you, Graham. My man. Appreciate the support. Thank you, David. Y'all be like them. Hit that subscribe button. Run those numbers up. We need 32 likes to do tech time today. So if you haven't already, run those like numbers up. Let's break 200 likes. Should be easy. If you're sitting there, we don't charge a penny for anything. If you're tired of the guru culture of trading, where people are selling you overpriced, unnecessary courses on publicly available content, here everything's free. We don't charge a penny for anything. All of our content is free. Or we don't charge a penny for any of our content, I should say. All of our content is completely free. And if you appreciate movements like that, which are getting more and more rare in the market, hit the subscribe button and click the like button. You know, we'll do tech time today, and it should be a fun show. UONE still looks good, though. It's at $21. We're watching it. Here's AMC holding a little bit here. Look at the support level for AMC. Look at 50-50. It's a big support level. It's been basically holding that support level the last hour for AMC. It's basically been holding 50-50. So let's see if it continues there. It's maintaining a range of between 50-50 and like 51-50. So $1 range right now is what we're in. There's the range. So we'll see what happens with AMC, but that's what we're watching here, is that specific range. My man Crypto, bro, you were on that like crazy. Yeah, you could just ban him. You know, you're good. You were on that fast. BTX, guys, BTX popping up. BTX popping up. It's at 1520s, guys, for BTX. I don't know if this is catalyst driven. There's 16s for BTX. So BTX popping up. I'm seeing if we can find a catalyst here for it. So Brooklyn Immunotherapeutics, they executed a letter of intent to acquire Novelist Therapeutics. Is that NOVN? Who are they buying? Who are they buying? So BTX is acquiring another company. So they are a biotech company. They put out a letter of intent valuing a letter of intent to acquire Novellis for $125 million. What is Novellis? Is there a symbol for Novellis? So yeah, they're valuing Novellis at $125 million. Alright, so yeah, BTX is up, guys. AMC still sitting here, and again, look at all the confirmation here, guys. Look at all the confirmation. Hey, thank you, Michael, my man. I'm using Thinkorswim. Ben, thank you for the support, bro. Yeah, CLOV. Yeah, we're looking at CLOV. We'll see what happens with it. ORPH is up over 12. So we're looking at ORPH. It's kind of moving up some as well. CLOV, we're looking at it, but I don't know. ENOB, guys. Look at ENOB. It's up to 615s. ENOB, big rip. 620s. So this is Enochian Biosciences. They received the FDA approval for their pre-investigational new drug application for HIV treatment. So they got FDA accepting their pre-investigational new drug application for ENOB. And it's skyrocketing up here. It's at 690s right now for this one. So ENOB, we'll throw this one on our list. Big up to 7s for ENOB after this catalyst just dropped. So check out ENOB, guys. Ripping over 7. Big moves here. Big moves. Here's AMC. All right, so AMC dipping down to 50s, guys. Is it going to hold at $50 a share? Let us know what you think. I'm still looking at AMST too. Look at ORPH, guys. This is one of the most interesting ones right now. ENOB up to $8, 8.18s at the highs, guys. So crazy movement here for ENOB. Crazy movement, up huge from this. Up huge, up to 8.20s, guys. Wow. Look at ENOB, guys. After that FDA nod, ENOB is ripping up. It got up to $9 a share for ENOB. So this one is a huge run right now. All right, so ENOB, a highly shorted stock. I'm showing 20% short float here for ENOB. 20% short float. I'm showing a pretty small float overall of 15 million for ENOB. 15 million short float. Or 15 million float. 20% short float here. So small float, highly shorted stock in ENOB. Small float, highly shorted stock. Willie, if the screen's blurry, just refresh, brother. Yeah, y'all hit the like button if you want tech time. I see Justin wanting tech time. So yeah, hit the like button. We should be able to hit it, you know, if we break 200 likes. We'll do tech time. BTX is going into the Russell 3000. Interesting. Yeah, let's see if it holds to the VWAP at $16. AMC though dipping, guys. AMC still fine. AMC still up huge over the last day, so you know, even with this small dip, we're fine. We just want to see it hold over $50, though. All right, ENOB, again, highly shorted stock, highly shorted. All right, back up to 850s for ENOB. Crazy movement here, guys. Absolutely crazy movement here. $9 here for ENOB. Over $9. Just broke highs again. ENOB's going crazy here, team. Huge movement. Guys, huge crazy movement here. Hey, my man. Thank you, Tim. Appreciate the support, brother. Thank you, man. But ENOB, guys, crazy move for ENOB here. AMC dipping down, testing $50 a share now. Finally broke underneath that range here. Finally broke underneath that range. Hey, we need one more like, and we'll do tech time today, guys. Finally. Hey, thank you, Daniel. My man, appreciate the support. It depends. Howard. I'm using Ortex, but there's a lot of different platforms that you can use to find the short numbers and the short float. Thank you, Zoe. Hey, all right, guys, so we could do tech time now, and I think I'm going to show you guys the system that I've been using, and we're going to have a video, a more detailed video about this system dropping sometime within the next, sometime today. So we're going to be dropping a more detailed video about this system and strategy and patterns that I'm using sometime within the next day. But okay, so to clear this out here for AMC, and again, I'm going to preface this with, like, we're not actually day trading AMC here. We're holding AMC, but we're going to use it as an example because it's really volatile. All right, but on the system, we've been having great results trading this specific system. It's worked really, really well in the market lately, and we're going to hopefully continue to profit from it. Thank you, Ibrahim. Thank you, Mo. I see you. Thank you, brother. But yeah, so we're going to hopefully continue to profit using this system. But the system takes advantage of a few specific things, and that's what we're going to talk about today during today's tech time. The first one, and we're going to make this list here. The first thing that the system takes advantage of is high volume. All right, so we're looking for high volume. And when we say high volume, we're talking about over 500,000 shares per minute. All right. Number two is we're looking for stocks. We're looking for low float stocks under $20. Mostly. Under $30 is really what it is. Because, like, we'll take some $30 stocks if we see them. With high short float. Number three that we're looking for within the system is we're looking for strong opening gaps and moves. So we're looking for big gap ups, catalyst, etc. I don't know if I spelled catalyst wrong. I might not have, but anyways. So this is the conditions that we're looking for. Number one, we need incredibly high volume here. And when we say high volume, we mean over 500,000 shares traded per minute. It needs that volume. Without that volume, we're not going to trade it. And this is something that has changed from my previous system. Because on the previous systems that I've been using, volume didn't play that much of a factor. It was mostly just trends. But these are the conditions that we're looking for. And this isn't really it with AMC. AMC is not really one of these stocks. We're just going over it now and showing you AMC. All right, so we're looking for high volume, over 500,000 shares per minute. We're looking for low float stocks under $30 with a high short float. We're looking for strong opening gaps and moves that are catalyst driven, so forth and so on. These are the conditions of the trades we're looking for. All right, and these are really like what we need to see. This is what we want to see here. And so at the opening bell, guys, the first thing we actually want to see here, the first thing we really want to see is volume. We want to see good volume. We're going to be looking in pre-market to see what kind of volume we can get into. So we're going to be looking in pre-market, say where's the good volume at? Where's the volume? Like, is the volume good enough to attack? I don't know. We'll see. And preferably, again, we're looking for over 500,000 shares traded per minute. So we need high volume moves. A high amount of shares traded per minute, and we're looking for low float stocks under $30. That's basically the conditions of this system. And we're gonna look back. Let me look back at what we had moving over the last few weeks. And we'll use some examples from the last few weeks just to show you guys. We'll use some of these examples from the last few weeks here. Let me see what we got. So maybe we can look at like VTNR here. Oh yeah, VTNR looks like a great one that we can use. Good volume. Okay, good. All right, this will work. Okay, so we found one that met the criteria, guys. And this is one that I actually got involved with. Like, I remember this. Okay, so we had VTNR back here. This was on the 28th of May. All right, so back on May 28th, VTNR was gapping up. It's a low float stock, incredibly high volume, and it fits within our criteria. This is what we're looking for. Look at this pre-market session. Look at all the volume here. This is great volume for pre-market. It's got a lot of eyes on this thing. A lot of eyes are paying attention to this thing on that specific day. And so when we have a stock that's maintaining millions of shares traded in pre-market, that has really good volume, that's catalyst driven, and that fits within our criteria, then we're going to watch it at the opening bell. As the opening bell happens here, guys. So as the opening bell rings, the first thing we're looking for is opening weakness. So we want to see that first 3 or 4 candles weak. Okay, we want to see drops in this first 3 or 4 candles here. And here's the drops. And this is a step-by-step explanation of the system I'm using. So if we could see this drop here, you can see the first 3 candles were red. This is what we're looking for. We also don't want it too extended over the VWAP. Like if it's too high up here, if it's way up here and the VWAP is way down here, we don't want it. You know, we need it to be within, like, preferably when it drops, we need it to be underneath the VWAP so we can take advantage of the pop back over the VWAP. You can see the volume here is pretty high. The volume is almost anywhere between 1 to 2 million shares on average traded per minute. And like, that's what we're looking for. High volume, catalyst driven, strong gaps with downward action at the opening bell. Then we're also paying attention to this opening range high right here. This high right here is something that we're especially watching. This high right here. We call this the opening range high. It's the high of the first few candles. It's the high of the first few candles. A lot of the time it's going to be the first candle because, again, we're looking for downward action at the opening bell. So you can see at the 609 level, we have the opening range high right there. All right, and so once we've established 2 specific milestone levels for this strategy, we've got the opening range high, which if we break over that, it's going to influence sentiment in a positive way. It's going to make people see it as strong. In the VWAP right here at 595 or so. And again, same thing, milestone level. If we break over that, other traders are going to see it as strong. Highly shorted stock as well, and it has a low float. And so once we have all these conditions, then we start looking for a reversal. And we start looking for pops over the VWAP and over this previous opening range high right here. So once we get that pop, our goal here, guys, our goal is to enter very quickly on the pullback. Our goal is to enter very quickly on the pullback. A lot of the time, I'm entering with small size. So a lot of the time, I'm going to take a small feeler trade here. And then if it starts to move up and it looks favorable, then I'll add more. But what I'm really doing is just entering on this pullback. And my goal is to sell immediately into the pop up to this previous high of the day. So I buy on this pullback here, and I start to take profit as soon as we hit this level. As soon as we hit like this level and this level, I start to scale out of the position. This is not a long-term trade. This is one of the basics of the strategy I'm using. But this is it. We're looking for breaks of this opening range high. And when we buy on the pullback, we're looking for pullbacks to the VWAP as well as that opening range high. And if they could be right around the same spot, that's even better. So like, this is basically where we're looking for pullbacks in between the VWAP and the opening range high. And that's exactly what happened here. So on this pullback, this is where we buy and we just try to ride a quick bounce out. And you'll see this happen very often in the market. A universally respected level is that opening range high. Here's another example of this system and strategy, a little bit different, but the same kind of concept here, the same logic. Thank you, Texas. We don't really have an opening range high to base it off of, but we have a very similar pattern starting a little bit earlier in pre-market. So again, here's the drop. We get that drop, that U-shaped pattern. We get the break over the VWAP here, and then we get the pullback that we can dip buy into where? Right around that opening range high. Here's the opening range high right here at 996. That's what we're buying into, and we're riding the quick bounce immediately back up. So again, we're dip buying into this level here, and we're riding the bounce up. And I can find example of this strategy a ton in the market. Here's another one. Okay, the same exact thing. High volume play, good volume here. And what do we see? We see drops at the opening bell. We see pullbacks to the opening range high right here that we can dip buy into, and then we can see like a propelling move back up, a bounce back up. This is my favorite opening strategy. You can see most of the time it's going to work. Not always, of course. Most of the time that one ended up dying down. And so our goal for today, guys, when we're looking at stocks is to find these type of high volume plays. ENOB is one of them. Great volume, potential there for sure. And so I hope that makes sense. The other type of strategy we use at the opening bell is just simple pullbacks. And in that strategy, we're looking at the pre-market high. Like if we look at AMC here, for instance, there's going to be a lot of pullback levels that we can get involved with. So if we're looking at sentiment, and we're specifically judging sentiment on AMC right here from Friday, you can see at the opening bell, we had kind of a neutral sentiment. Once we actually start breaking over this opening range high right here, then we're going to start looking for pullbacks to that area. And again, you can see exactly the same thing happen with AMC. Here's that opening range high. Look at the beautiful pullback exactly down to that level. Exactly down to that level for AMC. Right around the VWAP as well. And so looking for that opening range high and the VWAP to coincide right around the same area has been one of my favorite ways to trade lately. And again, it works incredibly well if you can wait for it. Regardless of whether you're scalping, regardless of whether you're taking a longer term trade, waiting for correlating levels like this that line up to the same spot. Again, opening range high, VWAP. Look how strong this bounce was late in the day. One of my favorite ways to trade lately. And yeah, we're going to be breaking it down a little bit more detail in the video we're dropping this weekend, or dropping today. AMC still battling $50. And again, I think $50 is a big milestone level. But I hope that makes sense, guys. And again, if you want more information on that, check out the video we're dropping today. Should be a fun video. Yes, it happens a lot, Altuve. It happens, like I said, with AMC. Look at it with AMC, even outside of the opening bell. Like, this is what? This happened at, this happened like an hour before close on Friday. Same thing. Opening range high right here. VWAP. So if you look for that opening range high in the VWAP to coincide to right around the same area, that's what we're attacking. And it works really well. Again, I can't guarantee anything's going to work for you. You got to test it yourself. You got to see if it works for you, because I can't say whether it's going to work for you or not. Everything's subjective. People see different things. I'm able to profit with this strategy, and if you see me trade, this is a strategy I'm using very often in the market. If it's present there and if I see it, very, very profitable strategy. Again, the key here with this system and setup, thank you, Graham. The key here with this system and setup is what I said, which is that it needs to be high volume. The stock needs to maintain great volume. It needs solid volume. It needs to actually maintain that volume. And it needs to be breaking over milestone levels. So it needs to be over the VWAP, over the opening range high. And then I'm using the opening range high as well as the VWAP if they're in the same information, if they're in the same area to buy the pullback into. But again, I can't guarantee this is actually going to work for you. I know it works for me. And if you wait and trade it under those conditions, for me, it's been very profitable. I can't say it's going to work, but that's basically what I'm doing. Thank you, Trish. Hey, I appreciate it, Trish. Thank you very much. Appreciate the support for sure. Thank you. Appreciate it. Yeah, ENOB is going absolutely nuts this morning. Here's ENOB up to 11s, guys. ENOB craziness here. Now, y'all can hear the music, can't you? You should be able to hear the music. Yeah, I got you, West. Yeah, I could do it, John. Yeah, I got you, bro. Listen, I'll try to do the lesson live today on a stock. Oh, John. Also, I know, John, I saw you email me about being in the next episode of Trader Rehab. Message me on Twitter, @BeginnerTrades, John Bianchi. And we could schedule you to be in the next episode of Trader Rehab. We're looking for the next guest that we're going to have on the show. And so, guys, if you want to be a part of Trader Rehab, again, let me know. Here, check out the link. You can see the first episode here of Trader Rehab. So sub to Trader Rehab and watch the first episode, guys. And if you want to be in one of these episodes, again, the easiest way is just to message me on Twitter @BeginnerTrades. But sub to Trader Rehab. We did drop our first episode where we talk a lot about strategies, patterns, all that good stuff. So check out the link. Hey, thank you, Altuve. Hey, thank you, Jose. Hey, thank you, DJs. But But yeah, E&OB, absolute craziness. AMC, guys, still struggling here to hold over $50. Still struggling. At the same time, though, guys, like I said, you got to look at the overall trend here. And if you look at this daily chart, traders know this is not a bad-looking chart. Like, regardless of what it's doing right now, this chart doesn't look bad. Do I know what AMC is going to do? No, I don't. I don't know. I have no idea what AMC is going to do, you know, in the next year. You know what I mean? I have no idea what AMC is going to do short-term either. But this is conventionally a strong, bullish daily chart. You know, it's a flag is what this is. It is a flag. Here's the flag. All right, look at the flag pattern. So AMC daily chart is a bullish pattern. So we're going to see what happens. So even though it's dropping, it's still testing 50. And I don't think it, in the grand scheme of things, I think we're fine. But we're watching it. We're going to see what happens. Yeah, my scanner's Benzinga. Can we see the volume on movers? Yeah, my bad. Here you go. There we go. That should be good. E&OB has a 15.7 million flow. Yeah, I'm showing higher than that, Joe. I'm showing 20% short float for E&OB. I'm showing a 15 million flow with a 20% short float on my end. But it varies. It differs depending on where you're looking. But yeah, I'm showing a higher short float too. So highly shorted stock for E&OB. Looks interesting. SENS is still looking interesting too. It's at 450s, guys. 450s for SENS. RCON. Yeah, RCON. I don't know what's going on with this one, man. This one's weird. This one just tanked this morning in pre-market. Just big drop. I don't know what happened with this one. Something bad happened on Friday. Hey, thank you, Mo. Appreciate the support, brother. All right, there's something happened. They announced, so RCON announced that their subsidiary BHD Petroleum signed 2 contracts with North China E&P Company of China Petroleum and Chemical Corporation. Something bad happened, though. Does anybody know why RCON tanked so bad here? Yeah, to me it seems like a pump and dump, to be honest. Seems like a pump and dump to me. I don't know for sure. Of course, I'm just speculating on this. But RCON seems like a pump and dump here. You know, it had good news that it absolutely tanked from. This thing dropped. I don't know. Maybe it's not a pump and dump. I don't know. But look at this daily chart. Wow. Craziness here. What's up, Robert? Hey, good morning, brother. Happy Monday, guys. Good to be here. I love being here. This is my favorite thing in the world to do. Yeah, E&OB is absolutely nuts this morning. It is absolutely crazy right now. Hey, thank you, gaming, my man. Appreciate the support, brother. ITP weekly seems to be low risk, oversold area, resulted in at least a good pop for the last 5 times out of 5. Currently trading in a wedge, now closing above the 20 EMA. For ITP, that's IT Tech. Just too low volume for me, bro. You know, if we're talking about swinging it, I mean, daily chart's looking rough. You said you're looking at a weekly chart. Even it, I mean, daily chart's looking rough. It might be oversold, so if you're trying to just get into like a dip buy, you know, maybe it's not bad. It's just not really within the range of what I usually trade. It's at 50 cents. When you get under 50 cents with these penny stocks, you're talking about a lot of the time you're talking about some bad companies, just some terrible companies. I'm not saying ITP is one of those companies, but I know this one got ran up a lot when COVID first happened and they like jumped on the vaccine or like the mask hype. But I would be lying if I said I wasn't skeptical of this stock. But I do see, like, if you're looking for an oversold trade, I mean, not too bad. I mean, I don't hate these ideas. Let me clarify this. I don't hate these ideas. Like, when I take bottom feeding trades like this, which is what I call them, I did the same thing, and I'm a bottom feeding dip buyer when it comes to swing trades. A lot of the time I'll enter and then I'll just use the low as my risk. So if it breaks the lifetime low or the low of the last year, then I can understandably get out of the trade with less risk, you know. So good luck, John. I don't hate it, I guess. Just depends on how confident you are in its viability, you know. SE&S, guys, rip it up. It's at 460s for SE&S, 460s for this one. Looks good. Yeah, what happened with RCON? No, I didn't end up doing it. Altuve, I should have, bro. I should have. So here's E&OB on the pullback. So here's E&OB pulling back some here. Whoa, I'm just realizing how messed up my chart is. There we go. Let me fix this. There we go. Alright, so here's the ENOB here. It's at 1120s. Absolutely crazy move here. So if I'm looking at day trading here, there's 2 stocks that I'm really watching for day trading. There is SE&S and ENOB, as well as MDIA. So these are the 3 that I'm looking at to actually day trade. Hey, thank you, Gaming Bros, my man. Appreciate the support, bro. Welcome, bro. Yeah, Lil Alvi. I mean, listen, I don't know what AMC is going to do. I'm skeptical that it's going to hit 100,000 too. That's why I put a question mark in the title, because do you think it's going to hit 100K? I hope it does. You know, I'm in it, and I hope it does. But we'll see. If it breaks $100, I have to get an AMC tattoo, though. So I think that's what the whole stream is waiting on, because if it breaks $100, I got to get an AMC tattoo, which I don't really want to, of course, but, like, hey, you do what you got to do. All right, AMC back over $50, which I think is good. I think $50 is a huge milestone in AMC's movement. So I think $50 is a big milestone level in AMC, and it's what a lot of people are paying attention to. So we're back up there to 50-10s here. And we're going to see if it continues, of course. But, you know, big milestone move for AMC. We'll see if it holds over $50. Hey, what's up, Keon? Good morning, brother. Hey. Hey, thank you, Martin. Appreciate the support, brother. Yeah, ENOB is possible, but we'll see. I mean, yeah, it's certainly possible. It just depends on if the strength continues for ENOB. I think this is one that this has got a lot of volume right now. So ENOB is definitely the best looking one in terms of trend right now in pre-market. Now, I'm going to preface everything else I'm about to say with, like, I don't know what ENOB is going to do. It could just crash back down for all I know. I have no idea what this is actually going to do. But, listen, it looks strong. The volume is good. and it's maintaining a trend. Look at the trend. If you want to know what the VWAP does, look at ENOB. The VWAP accurately predicts trends. You know, it doesn't work 100%, of course, but it predicts trends well enough to profit from. And so you can see the stock maintaining in a specific direction over or under the VWAP. If it's over the VWAP like this, it's in an upward trend. And what a lot of traders do, if you want to try to capitalize on the current trend of that stock, then you wait for stocks that have good volume and that are maintaining solid trends, and then you buy the dip here. You buy the dip to the VWAP and try to ride the bounce. Is it always going to bounce? No. Sometimes it's just going to crash back down. But that's how you use the VWAP in your trading, and it works really well if you can learn to use it as a sentiment indicator, like you're judging sentiment. You know, if a stock is maintaining like this, it's in a good upward trend. There's AMC. Hey, my man Keon, thank you, brother. Appreciate the support, bro. That's 20 exercises on the day. AMTX popping up big, guys. AMTX popping up big. So let me know how my mic sounds. Does my mic sound better than it did Friday? We had a few people complaining about my mic Friday, saying that it was too loud and it was weird, and that it was every time I would pronounce P's and stuff, that it would hurt their ears. So let me know if the mic quality is better. I put a shirt over it to, you know, I need to get one of those little things that, if I can get one of those things that block, you know what I mean? I don't even know what they're called. Then I won't have to buy a super expensive mic. But I can buy a nice mic. I guess if I'm running that podcast, I probably should. But, good. But yeah, thank you, Keon. What happened at 8:01 with the volume? So 8 o'clock market time is what we call the 8 a.m. scrum. It's a lot of the times when stocks will drop catalysts. So they'll drop catalysts for certain, you know. They'll drop some catalysts. And so a lot of the time at 8 a.m. you'll see run-ups, basically. Alright, so ENOB still consolidating down here. At 1070s for ENOB, 1070s. Let's see what happens with this. Mic is good? Cool. Zach says, John, your mic. I seriously thought it was your knee, bro. I would be the most flexible man ever. You know, if this was my knee right now. I don't know how I would do that, you know. I'm flexible. I ain't that flexible. You know, we got ENOB still holding the VWAP. Let's see what happens here. AMC back over to 5040s here. Back up to 5040s. Still great. Let's see what the previous closing price is for AMC. It's at 49.42. So we got some space. AMC heading back up. Again, the next level, if you can learn to use the VWAP, guys, you want to learn to use it as a milestone level. Like, that's essentially what I'm doing with the VWAP. I'm using it to say, okay, bearish, if we're underneath the VWAP, bearish, but once we break over the VWAP, it's a milestone break that is going to influence sentiment in a positive way. Like if a stock can break over the VWAP and hold, then that's going to positively influence the sentiment. People are going to see it as stronger because it's over that VWAP level. And a lot of traders watch the VWAP level, which makes it even more relevant because other traders are using it to judge sentiment as well. And so it's one of the reasons I look at the VWAP so much, is because it's going to tell me a lot of information regarding the sentiment of the current stock. And so I hope that makes sense to everybody. FT popping, AMTX trying. Still got ORPH at 1150s. We're watching that. AMC up to 5050s here. Guys, 5050s for AMC. Making moves. What does the VWAP indicate exactly? Well, if you're using it how it's supposed to be used, it's showing you the trend. So it's the intraday trend. I mean, you can use it longer term as well. There's different variations of the VWAP with regards to like lengths. But the basics of the VWAP, if you're using the intraday VWAP, is just you're looking for the intraday trend of a specific stock. So what the VWAP is telling you is that short-term trend. So if a stock maintains above the VWAP, upward trend. If it maintains below the VWAP, downward trend. So like AMC here, kind of neutral. So when it chops over and under the VWAP like this, it's neutral. But you could see once it starts maintaining over the VWAP saying, hey, look, this is an upward trend right here. We're in an upward trend right here. When we're chopping over and under the VWAP, that's the VWAP saying, hey, we're in a sideways trend. Choppy trend. Upward trend, sideways trend. That's what the VWAP's telling you. Hey, nice. Nice Litchfield. Hey. So MDIA, and here's a good example. So like most of pre-market this morning, MDIA has just been maintaining mostly sideways action. It gapped up really nicely, and here's a great example. So if we look at MDIA here, and after hours from Friday, strong bullish action. Like look at it maintaining over the VWAP, and look at when it actually pulls back to the VWAP. Look at the beautiful confirmations here. So a lot of traders are jumping in these pullbacks here. But look at the trend, maintaining in a specific direction over the VWAP. That's the VWAP saying, hey, yo, we're in an upward trend. And then we can look at pre-market, which is just choppy. And so it's just kind of been neutral in pre-market this morning. So upward trend in after hours. Pre-market, MDIA has been mostly neutral. It's not really picking a specific direction over and under the VWAP. It's kind of chopping over and under, over and under, over and under. So it's just neutral. It's sideways. It's not... you can judge the sentiment there and say, okay, strong after hours, neutral pre-market. And that's how you use it to judge sentiment. That's what you're using the VWAP for, is just judging sentiment like that. Here goes AMC at 50. We want to see it hold over 50. GameStop sitting at 235, still technically green on the day for GameStop. So we're paying attention to that as well. BlackBerry here, kind of the same thing, slightly over the VWAP here. And so here's the NOB here. We're going to see what happens. We're watching it. It's at 1030s now for ENOB. And again, like this is how you judge the sentiment here if you're trying to pay attention. Thank you, Miss Busy. Hey, thank you for the support. Thank you very much, Miss Busy. Appreciate the love. But yeah, I mean, if we look at it like this, guys, think about it like this, okay? As we start to get closer and closer to this VWAP level, the sentiment can start to change. If we break underneath the VWAP, and something that I'm going to talk about in the video that I dropped this afternoon is that a lot of the time, guys, I'm looking for big isolated lows and highs underneath the VWAP that I can use as a risk. Like in this case, you can see the previous high of the day on ENOB at $9.85, maybe $10, one of those levels. And so if we break underneath that, then in my opinion, the sentiment changes and people are going to see it as less strong. They're going to see it as more weak. And it's one of those things. Thank you, Justin. Appreciate the sub. Thank you very much. Thank you, Miss Busy, as well for the member, becoming a member. Thank you. And so I hope all that makes sense. Like that's what we're using the VWAP. Like as we test the VWAP, we're testing the sentiment. But at the same time, it's also less extended when it pulls back to the VWAP. So like I would rather buy it here on this pullback, around this area. I'd rather buy a pullback around that area than buy a pullback like right here, because it's just less extended, of course. And so you could also judge extension with the VWAP. Like this pullback, more extended on the upside. This pullback, probably going to work better than this pullback here. Hey, thank you, Steady. Thank you very much. Shout out to you. Thank you, guys. Appreciate y'all becoming a member. It's good to hear that my mic is working as well. I guess I need to just buy a mic cover off of Amazon, I guess, huh? Thank you, Manuel. Thank you, man. Appreciate the sub, bro. Welcome, dude. I don't say this often, but John equals genius. Hey, I mean, I guess I could be a genius. I'll accept that, you know. Nah, I'm not a genius. It depends on what you classify as a genius, you know. What's the IQ that geniuses are supposed to have? Isn't it like 140? Yeah, I'm not 140 IQ. Like, I think I did an IQ test when I was younger. It was like 120 something. It was like 120 something. I can't remember exactly what it was, but it was 120s. My son did that IQ test and he got 125, but he got diagnosed with, we were worried about autism for my son. And I've told this story before. Don't get mad at me if you've heard it, but I've told this story before. We were worried about autism for my son. AMC still holding at $50. And so we brought him to get tested for autism and ADD. So they did a test for ADD. They did a test for autism. And they told us that he did not have autism, but that he did have ADD and ADHD with what's called combined presentation, which means he had both of them. He had ADD and ADHD, which kind of makes sense because we'll see him like run laps a lot, like he'll kind of be really hyperactive. And they also did an IQ test when they tested him for that, and his IQ came back at 125, but they also said that it's probably a little bit understated because they expect that it's probably higher than that because he has ADHD and ADD, that is significant that he didn't even finish his IQ test and that he probably would score higher if he could get his attention together. So my son's probably smarter than me. Something I've had to accept, but I'm a proud dad. I'm proud. I would rather him be smarter than me. So shout out to my son. Proud of him, But yeah, we're gonna see if AMC can hold at this $50 level. We're gonna see. We'll see if it happens. Yeah, this is my knee, guys. I'm just the most flexible guy ever. I'm talking into my knee. No, it wasn't Asperger's. It was like you said, he didn't have. So like the signs of autism are usually like a lack of social cues. Like with Asperger's, like people with Asperger's generally have above average intelligence. They just have trouble with social cues. You know what I mean? But when my son was getting tested, the instructor lady, he went up to her and like showed her and was like, basically, he went up to her and was like bragging about how well he could do math to her. So like my son went up to her and said, "Hey, I can do math," and then he showed her his his times tables, and she was like, "Wow!" But the significance of that is that usually kids with autism will avoid social interaction, where my son went right up to the instructor and was like, "Yo, look how good at math I am," and so which would indicate that he doesn't have autism like that. It's not the end all be all. There's still, of course, it's a spectrum, but it would be indicative of him not having it, just the extent to which he initiated social interaction, ENOB, guys. ENOB still sitting here. Again, here's that level. Look at that level we talked about. So look at the level and look at where we bounce here. So we're holding over that, and I think that's a positive, I think that's a positive thing. If we can hold over this level, I think this level will influence sentiment for sure. AMC back up to 540s though, guys. Here's AMC back up to 540s. CDXer. I don't know if you're joking, but it's not a good joke, bro. Like, of course my son doesn't have... my son's not a narcissist because he shows empathy. You know? Like, the big thing with narcissists and psychopaths and borderline personality disorder is that they don't have empathy for people. You know? Like, if I stub my toe, my son will come up and give me a hug and genuinely feel bad about me stubbing my toe. And so, yeah, he's not... Yeah, I mean, I don't know if it's a joke or if you're being serious, but yeah, you know, he shows empathy. Yeah, bad joke, CD. I'll let it go. Listen, I've said some bad jokes before, just bad joke, bro. That's my baby boy, you know. I understand, just, yeah, bad joke, bro. So BTX guys had the news. Yeah, we're all good. Like I said, yeah, for sure. And like I have autism in my family. Like I have family members that have autism, Asperger's, as well as just general autism in my family. But yeah, it's unlikely that it's Asperger's. Again, they did the testing, and the testing came back that it was not autism whatsoever, that it was ADD and ADHD combined presentation is what it was called. So basically he has ADD and ADHD, which kind of makes sense. Corsair, guys, Corsair. Hey, what's up, Freedom? Yeah, for sure. RAPT, yeah, I'm watching it. Find it. Bro, why does OBS have to F up every freaking time? The heck, man? OBS, bro, what the heck is your problem, dude? Like, we just dropped 30, 40 people here because OBS can't hold together. Like, what the heck, man? Like, honestly, I gotta leave Comcast, bro. Like, this is absolutely freaking ridiculous, dude. Every time. At least we got the people immediately back, but, hey, thank you, Freedom, my man. Appreciate the support. I don't know. I've never noticed Denny. I don't know. What's the relevance of that, though? All right, so I'm looking for a catalyst for RAPT here. AMC still over 50s, which I think is really good. All right, so it sounds like RAPT had some positive top-line results. Thank you, Matthew, my man. Appreciate the support. It sounds like RAPT had some positive top-line results from the Phase 1B trial of RPT-193 monotherapy in atopic dermatitis. And so, yeah, they reported positive top-line results in their Phase 1B trial. They also said that improvements demonstrated in all key exploratory efficacy endpoints. They said it was statistically significant, but no other endpoints or time points achieved statistical significance. So positive top-line trial results for RAPT is what's going on. This must be a very small float stock. Look at this thing run, guys. The float has got to be tiny here for this one, just based off of the extent at which this one's running. Yeah, RAPT, 16 million in the float. 16 million in the float. So 16 million, very small float stock. About 7% short float is what I'm seeing here. Also, guys, this is not my knee. This is my microphone with an Astro shirt thrown over it so we don't get that kickback that we got last week. So yeah, this is not my knee. Fun fact, this is actually my microphone. And the volume sounds better today because, and the reason I figured this worked is because I was making a video this weekend and it was just much less static and blowback from this. But AMC sitting over the previous closing price, gapping up again today, over $50 here for AMC. We'll see what's going to happen here with it. Hey, go Astros, bro. Astros are about to, Yeah, for sure, Trish, 100%. My son's good. He's highly competitive. Like, we went bowling yesterday, and my son's highly competitive. He won a game, and he was still upset because he only won by 1 point. I mean, he got to use the little assist bowler thing, but he won, but he was still upset about it. By his logic, he should have won by more. But yeah, here's AMC. It's at 50-50s. Yeah, we'll see, Joe. Oh, everybody talking about the Astros cheating. Be quiet, bro. I mean, I think considering what happened in the state of the baseball currently, considering the state of baseball currently with the substances that pitchers are using, that make baseball a worse game overall. We've had more no-hitters this year than ever before. The no-hit game count is going up dramatically because pitchers are using illegal substances. So everybody be quiet about the Astros. Baseball, I don't care how mad you are that your team lost that year against the Astros. I don't care. You know why? Because baseball is a game of corked bats, pine tar, and illegal substances for pitchers, and trying to find an edge however you can. And so everybody crying about the Astros, y'all be quiet. Baseball is a game where you're going to try to find an edge however you can, and they're just mad that the Astros got caught. Yeah, this is my knee. This is not my microphone. NOVN, guys, at 1520s. Here's MDIA. We got Gene here making moves. Not really making moves, I guess. All right, so here's AMC. It's back up to 50-50 here, guys. Let's see if we can break that $0.50 in the VWAP. And again, another milestone level. 50-50 VWAP milestone levels that we pay attention to, guys. Back over 50-55. Hey, what's up, Noel? Hey, good morning. All right, so AMC up to 50-60s right now. 50-60s for AMC. Popping over the VWAP. Again, let's see the milestone level there. ENOB, guys. Absolutely craziness. Absolutely crazy is what I meant to say. I ended up saying absolutely craziness. But no, ENOB. Crazy moves here. Let's see $10. And you can see how you can kind of identify these milestone levels and see if it holds. AMC back over the VWAP, battling the VWAP again. And again, kind of a milestone level break, if we can break and hold over that. If we can break and hold over the VWAP, it's kind of a milestone level here, team. So it's something that you got to get into the habit of watching. All right, so AMC at 50-70s, guys, looking good. 50-70s for AMC, looking strong. $50.75. ORPH still looks interesting here. Here's ORPH. Under the VWAP now, though. PROG moving back up. VGZ moving back up. LKCO. High float, but still looks okay. ENOB back up, testing the VWAP. And again, milestone level at the VWAP. That's what a lot of traders are paying attention to. AMC looking good. West Virginia, Rick was fine, bro. He controlled me a little bit about the Astros. No need to put him in timeout for that. Like, as long as it's friendly banter. You know, he can talk smack about my baseball team. That's okay. Like, he's good. You know, be a little bit more lenient, you know. No, listen, I appreciate the help, West Crypto. So don't think I'm, like, mad at you. I appreciate the support. I'm just, since it's your first day as a mod, I'm just kind of giving you some tips. Rick was good. He was chill. Like he can make fun of my Astros team without getting put in timeout. I don't want it to be super strict here. Like, we can, you know, unless it's, like, personally attacking in, like, a really personal way, you know what I mean? Then you can put him in timeout or ban him. But if it's just talking bad about the Astros, like, that's okay. You know? No, you're good. John, do you ever enter under the VWAP? No, I never enter under the VWAP, John. And the reason why is because the sentiment is too weak under the VWAP. Like, a lot of the time, the VWAP is going to reject, especially these penny stocks. Not always, but a lot of the time it is. And so with that said, it's one of the reasons I never buy if we're under the VWAP. Because too many times the VWAP is just going to reject the stock. And so when I buy, I almost always wait for a cross over the VWAP and then try to buy that pullback to it. Here's AMC, guys, back up to 50-70s. ENOB, kind of the same thing. Like, it's testing the VWAP. And again, this is going to happen a lot with it. And so, like, look what happens. We reject right at the VWAP area, you know? On the long side, there really is more money swing trading than day trading. I think swing trading is going to be innately easier than day trading is. Like, if I could start over as a trader, I would not start over, go to day trading. Because day trading is incredibly risky. You lose tons of money doing so in the beginning. And it takes a long time to learn. And so if I could start over, I'd learn to swing trade different correlating stories in the market. You know, like Corsair. Like Mitch talked about Corsair over the weekend, and this one was predictable. Mitch talked about this one last Wednesday when he came on stream, and the reason he talked about it is because E3, the video game conference, was this weekend, and this is a video game stock, and so there's a correlating story between these type of stocks. And so if you're going to trade these, you can, if you think that E3 is going to prop some of these video game stocks up, then you can load into these stocks before it happens and then sell into this strength right now. Those type of correlating stories, you're going to have a better time trading, an easier time trading, and they're going to be easier for new traders to spot and take advantage of, if that makes sense. And so again, if I could go back in time, that's what I would trade, is those type of correlating story swing trades, because I think they're profitable. Again, my favorite swing trade over the last few years was right after COVID. You had a lot of extended drops in some really strong companies. And so like we had MGM that dropped huge. MGM dropped big. You had United Airlines that dropped huge as well. And so you had a lot of correlating stories right after COVID. You had a lot of stocks that were healthy companies that just tanked 60, 70, 80%. And so with that, you got some really nice dip buys to take advantage of. I ended up buying United Airlines at like $25 a share. Made huge percentages really quickly. I bought MGM as well. Made big money doing that. And I think those type of correlating swing trading, those correlating stories for swing trading are very profitable, and it's going to be an easier entry if you're getting involved with the market. Hey, what's up, Matt? Yeah, exactly, Bob. Yeah, and I mean, exactly. With ENOB, I mean, I called this out live. Too many times, the VWAP is going to reject it. It's a milestone level. And so people are less confident if it holds underneath this. You know what I mean? And I talked about this level before any of this happened. So, like, look at this 990 level. I talked about that level before it even dropped. And look how spot on that level was, too. It's respecting that level. And so with trading, guys, a lot of it is just technicals. Like, you got to learn to read charts. A lot of new traders really worry about strategies and patterns and stuff like that. But it's more so important to learn how to read a chart and analyze technicals. Like, learning how to analyze technicals in an effective way is going to be a much better use of your time than memorizing strategies. Because strategies will change in the market. But if you can learn how to read a chart, then you can build your own strategies fairly easily around those technicals. So it's something. It's a mentality that new traders need to understand. Is that focus on learning charting, not really strategies. Strategies change. You can build your own once you learn charting, but learn charting first. Here's CRSR breaking highs again, moving up. ENOB moving up to test the VWAP. Let's see if it finally breaks it now. AMC back over 51s here. At 5103, broke over the VWAP, which is definitely a positive sign. Let's see if it continues. Hey, John, you ever play with the theme settings on Benzinga? I like the antique. No, I haven't. There's themes? Now you got me all curious, bro. Oh, that's kind of cool. Which would you guys prefer? Like, here's the antique setting on Benzinga. Is that too much, or would you guys prefer this? Hey, thank you, San. Hey, my man, thank you for becoming a member, or thank you for subscribing, bro. Which one would you guys prefer? This one or the other one? I kind of like this one. I think this one's a little bit more pleasant on the eyes. This one's too dull. Which one do you guys like? The new one or the old one? Let me know, because I could switch it over to the old one if you want me to. All right, so everybody's saying they like the new one, so we're just going to go ahead and switch this out, guys. Yeah, I think the new one's pretty dope. Is this frozen? I think this is frozen anyway. Hey, thank you for becoming a member, whomever you are. Aladdin, my man. Thank you, brother. Appreciate that. Yeah, I kind of like the new one too. Oh, I gotta change the columns though. Heck is that noise out there? 10 second. Let me make sure I got the scanners section right. 10 seconds. We're gonna use 5-minute gainers. Okay, so it's already like that. All right, cool. I hope this saves. I hope my watch list saves so I don't have to rebuild it. What's today? 6/14, right? Yeah, there we go. Oh, that's easy. All right, so here's the watch list. So yeah, I do like this new one. I think it's cool. It's better on the eyes. It's more interactive and engaging. The only problem though is that like the last one kind of matched my TOS. I'm also gonna change the color. Hey, thank you, Mika. Thank you very much. There we go. And so AMC popping up to 5080s here. 5080s for AMC. Y'all can see that, right? Yeah, that's good. Okay, cool. Hey, thank you, Demetrius. Appreciate the support. Wait, what color is better for the text at the bottom? People are saying, wait. There we go. Paul D with the Jersey Shore quote. PHUN popping up. EYEG. Here's the ENOB, still battling the VWAP, and I hope you guys can see how much of a milestone level this is. I kind of like the high contrast chart too, though. Like, I kind of like this one a little bit better too. Like, look at that one. What do you guys think? Let me know which one. This one or the new one? What do you mean milestone level? So a milestone level is a level on a chart that I call a milestone level because it is a level that other traders are paying a lot of attention to, and when we break over and under, thank you, Philip, thank you for the subscribe, bro, thank you, man. When we break over or under it, it influences sentiment on a major level. on a big level. So, I use the VWAP as a milestone level. So like with E and OB, if we break over that, it's going to positively influence sentiment. So if we break and hold over the VWAP, which is a milestone level, then it's going to influence sentiment in a major way. And so because of that, I call it a milestone level. Same thing for like the opening range high or like a really confirmed level on the chart. We break over a really confirmed level on a chart, or we break over the previous high of the day. Again, that's a milestone level that a lot of us are paying attention to. Yeah, it's a major level. All right, so most people prefer the high contrast. Yeah, I like high contrast. This is too much, I think, guys. I'm sorry. I know some of you guys like this one. I think this is too bright for me. It hurts my eyes, to be honest. Let me see if it'll let me switch it. I don't think it will. Hey, thank you, Hop. Appreciate the support, brother. Yeah, I like high contrast a little bit more. I think this will be the best. Sorry for changing it so much. I'm just trying to figure out what works, and I think high contrast is going to work better for most people. The yellow's a little bit too hard on my eyes, though, and if I'm going to stare at this for hours every day, we need to make it pleasant. There we go. Hey, thank you, Bajan. Appreciate the support, brother. Thank you, man. There we go. Hey, thank you, Rosie. Appreciate the support. Thank you very much. All right, so here's the ENOB. And again, milestone level break. We're over the VWAP. A lot of influencing of sentiment here once we actually break over the VWAP. And now we can look for changes in the movement of the stock for ENOB. It's one of the reasons we watch it like this is because once we're finally over this level after struggling so much, a lot of traders are going to have strong sentiment for ENOB now. Not always, and I don't know what it's going to do, but like that's something that we're going to pay attention to now. RAPT, guys, really crazy movement here for RAPT. Hey, thank you, Fred, my man. Appreciate the support, brother. Thank you, man. Here's AMC. AMC back over the VWAP. All right, so AMC at 5090s. Let's see if it can actually break and hold that spot. And if you want to check out the platform where I'm using these scanners, it's Benzinga. You can check out the description for more info on Benzinga. Really dope platform, super helpful in finding a lot of these moves. Of course, I get a commission if you sign up through me, but you can check out Benzinga there. What's downtrending? Oh, AMC? No, AMC's not downtrending. Okay, so it depends on what time frame you look at, of course. Longer term chart, bull flag. Here's a bull flag if you look at the longer term chart. And again, you can see it here. Very obvious bull flag on the daily chart. You can see this is why they call it a flag, is because it looks like a flag pattern, guys. Now, if we look at it on like a 15-minute chart, maybe it's downtrending a little bit, but I think Friday it broke out of the downtrend for sure. I mean, so it was downtrending prior to Friday. You can see the downtrend there, but we recently broke past that, and we had a nice little bounce back. We're not going to go straight up. So it's like people, like I see a lot of people that act like stocks are just going to go straight up. That's never going to happen. Like if you look at it over the last 10 days, I mean, we're still green in the last 10 days. Mostly we're sideways, but you can even see the broader pattern here too. So we're going to see what happens, but trying to get back over 51s on a short-term basis. And if we can break over these highs, like over this pre-market high right there, then maybe we're going to start talking about some runs. We'll see. We'll see. What happened, Juan? Oh, man, I'm sorry to hear that, Juan. I'm sorry to hear that, brother. AMC back over 51. But, yeah, sorry to hear that, brother. That's rough, man. Hey, what's up, NC? Hey, good morning, brother. Good morning, man. Hey, good luck, Jim. Yeah, I think a lot of people are on the fence about COVID until they see it firsthand. Like, I've had family that was put in the ICU from it. You know what I mean? And it's not a joke. Like, I've had family, young family that's been put in the ICU from it. And I have some family that live in Louisiana that their dad basically almost died from it, and these are very conservative family members. I've got some conservative family members that are super right leaning, and they are even yeah, COVID's bad now. And so it's not just a ploy. The whole world's not faking COVID. You know what I mean? It's just, you got to be safe with it, and y'all be careful. Wish you all the best. Here's RAPT. It's up to over 38s here. Over 38s. All right. Well, thank you, Demetrius. What's up, Han? The blue line is the previous closing price. What's up, Daniel? VXRT, hey. Yeah, VXRT looks good. Vaxer. RAPT making some moves here, though. Look at RAPT. This one's kind of crazy, guys. Look at the percentage moves in this one. Very small float for RAPT. I'm showing 16 million in the float. About 8% short float is what I'm showing for RAPT. So we'll see what happens with this, but it's a big move here. Tiny float for RAPT as well. We'll have to wait and see what happens with it, but a big float. Big float. Pulling back to $37. We'll see if it holds at 37. There's 37 right there. So we'll see if it actually holds there. AMC, guys, back over 51. Here's AMC. All right, so there's AMC. It's up to 51.40. Still ripping up pretty big for AMC, up to 51.40s. Let's see what happens here. Thank you, E. Appreciate the support, bro. There's 51.50. Let's see if we can break over that. What do I think of SNDL? Really diluted company, cannabis stock. I don't know. I don't know about SNDL. It's been diluted so much over the last year. I'm skeptical of the overall business that they're doing. I know it's a cannabis stock, so a lot of the time we're going to get like sympathy in the cannabis market. So like if cannabis stocks rip up, then SNDL will in turn usually push up with it. Not always. Of course, not an investment professional. Not liable if you lose. Do your own assessment of the market. Trade responsibly, guys. But yeah, with SNDL, too diluted. Like over $1 billion in the float with this one. So, you know, I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, we're looking at SRNE. It's interesting. Sorrento. Hey, all right, West Virginian. Hey, thanks, brother. RAPT, guys. Super interesting here. Super interesting. We're going to see what happens with it, but... CLOV. Yeah, we're looking at CLOV. I mean, it's down today. Big squeezes last week, but it's slowed down a little bit the last few days. So we're going to watch CLOV regardless, but we'll see. You know. We got NOV and we're paying attention to as well. But yeah, here's AMC, guys. Over 51s. Let's see. Again, we got this previous high up there at 51.50. Let's see if we can break that. EXPR, you think you can go over Corsair? Yeah, so Corsair is up after, I think, their debut on E3. Just video games, the video game sector overall moved up over the weekend after E3, where they debuted a lot of stuff. And so with that said, Corsair popped up huge percentages from that. Increased retail investor interest in the stock after E3 this weekend, and it's making pretty big moves. It's up to over $41 a share here. So pretty big moves for Corsair. But again, E3 video game conference happened over the weekend. It was the first time that it was purely digital. So it was not a physical conference. It was just digital. And with that said, we got Corsair popping up big, up to $42 a share. And we're going to see what happens with it. We're watching $42. Look at that high of the day up there. So we're going to see. You know, we're watching whole dollars basically. Really big range. AMC still kind of consolidating up here. We're waiting for it to break if it can. It's at 51.20s right now for it. Hey, what's up, Richard? Hey, nice, man. Hope you had fun, Richard. Sounds fun, bro. I miss fishing. I haven't been fishing in a long time. HCMC looks terrible, to be honest, man. You know, I think a lot of people just got sold into this terrible OTC pink sheet company, and you know, now they're just trying to desperately pump it up everywhere they go. It just looks bad. Here's ORPH. We're looking at that. AMC steady moving up, though. Again, we're looking at that 5150. Thank you, Rax. Appreciate the sub, bro. Welcome in. Still looking at MDIA if it can get over the VWAP again. And again, though, guys, something I want to see is I want to see weakness at the opening bell. Like, especially for the stocks I'm day trading in, I want to see weakness. You know, like we're looking for red to green reversals. So we want to see drops at the opening bell and then reversals that we can target. Kind of looking at UWMC to see what happens there too. AMC still at 5130s. Still looking at NOVN as well. SPY is up to 424s. Can we talk about BlackBerry? I mean, BlackBerry's mostly just following AMC and GameStop at this point in time. It's just doing similar things to them, so... Hey, thank you, Shiv. Appreciate the support. All right, so BlackBerry back over the VWAP here. AMC, guys, over $52 here. And you can see BlackBerry's kind of following AMC. So AMC over $52. Let's break the pre-market high, guys. It's time. We're breaking the pre-market high. Let's do this, guys. I'm excited. Guys, I'm excited. Look at this. AMC ripping over 52.30s here, guys. Over 52.30s. Thank you, RN. Hey, is it time, guys? I think it's time. It's got to be time, right? It's time to break these highs. Let's go. It's moving. Let me know what you think it's going to do by the end of the day right now in chat. Let me know what you think it's going to do. But yeah, you can see BlackBerry probably moving up. GameStop, I'm guessing, is moving up some too. We got EXPR Express that moves a lot with AMC. But here's AMC. It's the bell of the ball. It's over $52 per share. The pre-market high, guys, is at $52.65. If we could break over that $52.65 pre-market high, again, another big milestone level. It's a level that we didn't really talk about earlier, but that 52.65 pre-market high level is a huge milestone level, and the reason it's significant when you're looking at any chart, not just AMC, but the pre-market high is a major significant level. It's a level that a lot of other traders are paying attention to. The high of pre-market is one of those levels, again, that I consider milestone levels, and in turn, we're going to be paying attention to that, especially on AMC, because if AMC can break that level, I think it's going to bring a lot of sentiment with it. It's going to bring a lot of bullish sentiment with it. And so with that said, we're watching that for AMC. We're going to see what happens here, and we're going to watch it as it edges closer to that pre-market high up there at 52.65. Again, let me know if you think it's going to break that level today. We'll see what happens. The AMC short interest increased. It's probably my phone. Waste. Hey, we'll see, Joel. We'll see, bro. Bitcoin will break 40K today. Hey, I hope so. I'm holding Bitcoin. RCON just dumping down here. I don't know what's going on with RCM. But AMC, guys, over 52.20s. Hey, let's do it. It's time. Hey, thank you, Do. My man. Appreciate the support, bro. Yeah, you might be hearing a ESPN app. We'll kind of go on my phone. There's 52. Bitcoin just broke 40K. No, did it? It did. So Bitcoin just broke over 40,000. That's going to influence a lot of stocks like Mara, Riot. They're going to start pushing up with it. NXTD. A lot of times those move with Bitcoin. The SPY itself is slightly down, it looks like, today. So, yeah, it's at 424.20. So the S&P 500 is slightly down today. But, yeah, AMC, guys, let's see if it holds $52 a share. Thank you, Kim Gordon. Thank you very much. Appreciate the support. Y'all hit that subscribe button. Run the like numbers up if you haven't already. We've got about 25 minutes until the opening bell. I'm excited for the day. We're gonna move my standing desk up as we edge closer. I think I might move it up now, actually. But I'm ready, guys. I'm ready. Let me move this up here real quick. Hold on. We're in the future, bro. We're in the future. All right. What's Two-Way staying away from this morning? I don't know. I'll have to ask him. Two-Way's probably looking for offerings on the table. So you can look at BAMSEC to see what offerings are on the table. There we go, 40. All right, guys. So, what a Monday. Riot just ripped. Yeah, I bet. I mean, like I said, Riot, Mara, they follow Bitcoin, right? And these are sympathy plays that you can get involved with pretty consistently in the market. You see Bitcoin rip over a milestone level like 40,000, then you can in turn sympathy trade Mara, Riot on a short-term basis and just ride the sympathy moves up. AMC getting ready to test that level, guys. It's up to 52.40s. So AMC getting ready to test that level. It's up to 52.40s. It's 52.50s here. It's 15 cents away from the pre-market high. Let's see what happens now. Let's see what happens here. It's possible. You know, it's possible that it could happen right now for AMC. We'll see we'll see. We don't know for sure, but it's testing that level. RCON just issued an offering. Man, I don't think that's good. What? Man, what a terrible decision. RCOM's got to be struggling. So for RCON to get hit that big and then issue an offering, was it today or the other day? Yeah, they announced it today. $55 million worth of Class A ordinary shares. It's 8,814,102 Class A ordinary shares in the offering. Exercise price of $6.24. So yeah, they not only did they crash back on Friday, but they also just hit an offering. Man, RCON, what terrible moves for this company. You know, just dilution after a huge red day. They could have at least waited for it to move back up. They must be struggling for cash substantially if they're going to hit us with an offering right now. I mean, not us. I'm not holding it, but if they hit traders with an offering on it right now, you know they've got to be struggling. And again, guys, I mean, look at the sentiment change. We talked a lot about ENOB today. Here's AMC testing the pre-market high. There's AMC breaking the pre-market high for a split second. It got up to exactly that level, so it's the same level. So we're at that level now here, guys. There's the break. We just broke the pre-market high at AMC. There we go. It's time. Is it time for a rocket body day? I don't know, bro. I'd have to go find the shirt. I don't know where it is. But AMC breaking over that level, got up to 52.73. Where it's sitting now for AMC, it's over the pre-market high. Let's see what happens here. We'll see if it actually holds this level. Again, it's a milestone level, but with these milestone levels, the first step is actually holding. We want to see it actually hold at this level if this move is going to hold. And so we want to see it hold and build, you know, really specific support areas at this pre-market high level or underneath it. So we want to see it hold here, guys. It's up to 52.70. Big moves in AMC. Let's see what happens here. All right, so if it doesn't hold, again, that's fine, but we want to see it hold preferably here. All right, so it's at 52.50. It got rejected at the pre-market high, which is, again, a milestone level. And it doesn't mean it's done, but, like, we're rejecting at the milestone level. We'll see if it continues back up. I know Arjun, man, I'm getting excited over here, bro. I drank too much coffee today, probably. And it's a home run. The crowd goes wild. AMC hitting the pre-market high. Hey, ENOB, guys, on a serious note, ENOB is moving closer to that pre-market high level. It's up to 12. So let's see what happens there. AMC consolidating around 5240s, which is fine. I mean, a lot of the time we're not going to break and hold over these milestone levels the first time we test them. A lot of the time we're going to go up, tap them, come back down, go back up, tap them, come back down. And so, we can't expect to break over that level just automatically. It might test it a little bit. Hey, thank you, Keon, my man. Appreciate the support, brother. Thank you, dude. Appreciate the love, man. Appreciate the support for sure. All right, guys, we're up to 5240s, guys. 5240s for AMC here. Let's see if we continue back up. But yeah, thank you, Keon, my man. Appreciate the support, brother. Thank you, dude. Hey, maybe you were right. Let me know what price you think AMC is going to hit today. What's the highest price you think AMC is going to hit today, guys? Let me know in chat. What do you think the highest price AMC is going to get to today? Let me know what your opinion is. There's back up to 5250s. We're testing the pre-market high again. Again, milestone level at this point, confirmed pre-market high. It's a sentiment influencing level. Still looking at ENOB as well, guys. Still looking at ENOB. Over $12 for ENOB. And again, look at the sentiment change, guys. So we get over the VWAP. Again, what I classified as a milestone level. We hold that. Look at the sentiment start to head back up. ENOB breaking highs. It's at 1220s here for ENOB. 1220s. AMC getting back up there to test that pre-market high. All right, this is Mudrick Capital right now, guys. This is Mudrick Capital. This is a meme I posted on Twitter. Mudrick Capital, no regrets. No regrets. AMC back over that level. It's at 5270s, guys. 5270s. All right, so we got $80, 58, 70, 1,000, 60, 80, 58. AMC to 100, 75, 55, 56, 300, 450, 65, 58, 71, 70, 58. Hey. A lot of people are bullish on AMC, guys. A lot of people are bullish on AMC. We'll see what happens. You got to get the tattoo. Yeah, if it breaks 100, we're going to schedule the tattoo appointment. There's ENOB at 1216s, guys. ENOB at 1216s. AMC still consolidating around these highs, which is fine. Still consolidating around these highs. Yeah. AMC is not a $50 billion company. Where's the common sense? I mean, the market is not about... the market is not based around the health of a company. The market is instead based about the perception of health in a company. And so... I'm not saying AMC's gonna go to, I'm not saying AMC's gonna hold these levels for years, but I'm holding AMC at the 920s, and I'm loving life right now. You love to see it. Hey, there's 900 people here already, guys. Hit that subscribe button. No, I'll probably have the artists come here. No, it just has to break 100. But I get to choose where I put the tattoo. Alright, there's 12s. For ENOB. There's 12s. Here's AMC. AMC getting rejected again at the pre-market high. Let's see if it gets back over. This is fine. It's still very strong here. It's not going to break these milestone levels automatically every time. Like, this is still very, very strong. And so with that said, we're able to capitalize on the move up, and this is what we love to see. Hey, thank you, Thank you for the sub. Thank you, Dental. Appreciate the sub. Hey, what's up, Ado? How you doing, bro? Yeah, hit that like button. Let's run those numbers up. Yeah, hit that notification bell too, guys. We go live every single weekday morning for free right here. So hit that notification bell if you haven't already. Get alerts every time we drop a video or go live. We got a video dropping today as well on the strategy we've been using day trading the market too. So we got a lot of videos dropping soon. Hit that subscribe button if you don't want to miss them. We got to stand up, getting ready for the open. We got about 15 minutes, guys. Thank you, Pav. Appreciate that. Would you guys rather me, so I see the subscribe notification. Would you guys rather me mute this around the open so that we don't see it notify us every 5 seconds since we're getting so many subscribers in? ENOB bouncing at 12. Milestone level now. AMC sitting at 5240. 5240 here. Let's see what happens. Let's see if we get the pop up. Hey, thank you, Robert. Yeah, mute it. All right. Yeah, we're just going to delete the alert, and we'll put it back up if we need to. All right, so here's AMC, 5230s. Hey, I'm a programmer too, JV. I'm a JavaScript React programmer. So I get it. The problem is I don't necessarily like programming. I mean, I can program. I don't necessarily like. I mean, I kind of do it. It's weird. Like, I love the culture of programming, but I don't love programming itself. I don't mind programming. Like, it's not the worst thing I could do, but I certainly love trading and running this channel a lot more. You know. Wish, pop it up. WISH. AMC sitting at 5230s, guys. 5240s now. Let's see if it pushes back up to test this pre-market high. Yeah, ENOB holding over 12. I think that's a good sign, too. Yeah, for sure. No, Han. I don't know. I'm trying to think of where I'm going to get the tattoo. It's probably going to be on, like, my foot or somewhere. All right, so AMC getting ready for another push back up here. It's at 5240s, guys. So we ripped over the VWAP with AMC. We're at 5220s, 5230s right now. Let it consolidate. That's fine. Consolidation's fine. I really don't mind it. Even if we don't break the pre-market high pre-open, that's fine because that gives us the chance to break it after the opening bell, which I think is going to cause a more momentum type of move, if that makes sense, right? So, like, I don't mind it. Not breaking that level pre-open. You know, that gives us the opportunity to see it break it after the opening bell, and that way we might get some better follow through, if that makes sense for it. At least that's the logic I'm using. Maybe I'm just lying to myself, but maybe that's the logic I'm using. Yeah, for sure, Arjun. I mean, we can let Carol choose, but she's going to be like me. She's going to put it somewhere that we can't see it anywhere. All right, so AMC getting ready, guys. It's up to 5240s. It's getting ready. It's consolidating under the level, which is fine. And we're going to get ready to trade these breaks at 5240s. Yeah, and that's what I'm hoping for, Logan. No. Can't do that, Bob. All right, so here's the test. We're at 5260s here. 5260s for AMC. It's up to 5250s right now. Getting ready to test that pre-market high again. There's 5260. It's time, guys. It's time to break this level. We're going to see what happens. Yeah, I know. I could. I mean, I already promised the stream, though, John. I already promised the stream, bro. You know. Too many people are waiting for me to get that tattoo to back out now. You know. So if you're actually going to buy AMC, would you wait for the pullback to the VWAP? Yes. That's me. I don't know if it's going to work. Can't guarantee anything's going to work in the market. You always got to make your own assessment, trade responsibly. I have no idea what any of these stocks are actually about to do. Maybe they crash back down. Please don't copy me. I'm not a professional investor. We're a resource for traders here. All right, we're still watching ENOB as well. RAPT looks weird too, so we're going to keep an eye on that as well. ORPH too. All right, 10 minutes, guys. 10 minutes until the opening bell. How do you get the VWAP on TOS like you have? You go to Trend Studies. You add the VWAP. You go to Trend Studies. You add the VWAP, and then you side click it. And you go to Edit Study. And then you just go to the upper band, uncheck Show Plot, lower band, uncheck Show Plot, and then you'll click Apply. And there you go. You'll have it. All right, there's the test of the highs, guys. AMC getting ready to break highs is at 5270 here, guys. 5270. Let's see if it breaks this level. It's trying. Guys, it's trying. GameStop is almost up to 240s here. It's at 238s here. So AMC still testing. It didn't quite break the high of the day, which is now at 5277 or so, 5280. So it didn't quite break it yet. It's getting up there, though. It's at 65s now. Getting ready to test 70 again, which is right around that pre-market high. Hey, thank you, Chelsea. Said, good morning, John and everyone. You are amazing. Love and appreciate everything the guest you had last week. I forgot his name. That's two-way. No, that's Mitch. I might be talking about Mitch. I'm not sure. We had two different guests. We had one short bias day trader, and then we had one story investor, which is Mitch. Both of them are really knowledgeable about their own specific niches. But yeah, thank you for the support. I appreciate it, Chelsea. Thank you very much. GameStop's in at 238. Here's AMC. It's at 5270s. Guys, 5270s. We're going to see what happens. We're going to see if it can break this high again. I don't know how I feel about it being right before the opening bell. I think I'd prefer to see this after the open. I'm hoping the extension doesn't drop it, but we're going to see. Again, GameStop is up to 238.40 right now. 238.40. All right, so AMC just broke the highs, guys. It's up to 5270s. It just broke over the high of the day, over the pre-market high. It's at 5280. Guys, 5280 for AMC, up to 5280. We got 8 minutes until the opening bell. Let's see if we can maintain over this level. That's the next step. Once we actually break this level, the next step is to actually maintain over it. You know, breaking the level is just the first step, because a lot of the time we're going to push and tap that level, maybe break over it some, and then we're going to reject it. So what we really want to see now, guys, is we want to see it build support over that level. You know, we build support over that level, and then we can attack it. And like, that's what we're ultimately looking for and trying to see here for AMC, is we want to see a break over that level, and then we want to see it specifically hold over that level. So it's at 5280s. Let's see if we hold now. I'm using TD Ameritrade Logan, TOS. Yeah, this is Thinkorswim right now. All right, we're at 52.90s, guys. Let's see if we break 53. The next whole dollar level is 53 for AMC. We'll see if we break it. All right, there we go. There's 53s. Testing 53s at 52.99s here. It looks like we're about to break it. Yeah, there's 53. We just tapped over 53. We're sitting at that now, 52.90s. ENOB pulling back down some. Here's 11.50s for ENOB. Still watching MDIA, SENS, NOVN. And I'm sure we'll get some stuff pop up. Here's KOSS, UXIN, NOVN, ORPH, GameStop. All right, so here's AMC. Tapped 53, which is fine. You know, let's see if it holds over these previous highs, though. That's what we want to see now. See if it holds at like 52.75 or so. What's up, Trader T? Good morning. Here's ORPH at 11.30s. ORPH at 11.30s. We're watching that. WKHS. Pop it off. Look at WKHS, guys. Pop it off. AMC still battling 52.80s, which is fine. You know, at this point in time, at the very least, even if we start to dip at the opening bell for AMC, we've got some support levels that could prop it up after the open, which is the significance of all of this. So, all right, guys, 5 minutes, team, 5 minutes. Hit that like button if you haven't already. Hit that subscribe button. We attack the open live every weekday morning for free right here on YouTube. And to be honest, we've been doing it a lot longer than most people here and have a lot more market experience than most people. So if you haven't already, hit that sub button, click the bell, turn on notifications. There's ATOS sitting over 430s. AMC still consolidating at 52.80. See if it holds and makes another push. What's up, Caitlin? Good morning. All right, so here's Bitcoin up to 50.6K or 40.6K. ATOS popping up to 440s. ENOB, which is probably the stock that I'm watching at the opening bell for day trades, sitting at 11.50. RAPT is another one. I forgot about RAPT. Crazy momentum there. AMC, guys. Still just kind of hanging out up here. GameStop popping up too, but it's at 237s right now. ORPH popping over the VWAP. NOVN at 1530s. Hey, what's up, Austin? Mitch runs the Benzinga YouTube channel, Chelsea. So Mitch runs the Benzinga YouTube channel. Or he is the main editor there, or the head editor. So he has a show. He has two different shows on Benzinga. One of them is called Money Mitch. I think it's at 6 p.m. every day. The other one is called SPAC Attack. I think it's at 11 a.m. every day. All right, so AMC dipping down here. It's at 52.20s. Again, let's see if it holds at 52 and bounces here. It's a big rejection, which is fine. A lot of the time, these are the type of rejections we're going to get. Thank you for the subs, guys. I see a lot of subs, new ones, so appreciate the support. Thank you, Son, Daniel, Danny, P. Appreciate the love, guys. We're at 52s here. I see LMFD show up as well. Here's LFMD. Here's ENOB bouncing up here. AMC's at 52.15s. All right, guys, we got 2 minutes until the opening bell, guys. 2 minutes. Let's do this. Should be fun. We got some stuff moving today. We got equity to trade. It should be a fun day, guys. We're going to wait and see what happens, but it should be a fun day. I'm excited for it. And again, let's make some money hopefully today. All right, guys, here we go. All right, less than a minute, guys. Remember, hit that like button, run those like numbers up, hit that subscribe button. Let's get ready for the opening bell. Tell me the stock you're watching the closest. I'm looking at AMC at the opening bell. We're watching ENOB, ORPH, RAPT, GameStop, NOVN, and that's mostly it right now. We got a few other things that we're looking at, but those are the stocks that we're watching, and we'll look at the scanners to see if anything else pops up after that. Good luck, guys. Let's try to hopefully make some money today. I'm still watching and peeping out AMC. It's at 52.30s. ORPH up to 11.50s. We're looking at that. ENOB up to 11.70s. AMC at 52.20s. Hey, thank you, Chelsea. Hey, we appreciate it. We try here, you know, but I appreciate the support. All right, guys. Here's the bell. Good luck. Let's do this. All right, there's AMC. Pop it up here to 52.06. ENOB, guys, is running up some. It's at 12.19s. ENOB's at 12.19s. AMC's up to 52.20s, guys, so it's heading up a little bit here. I see ORPH start to move up some as well. Let's see if we get these scanners up to show the regular market hours. There we go. All right, I see LINK, ENOB getting rejected some at the opening bell. AMC's at 52.20s here, 52.11s for AMC. We're going to see what happens. Again, I like to let the first few minutes calm down first. I see, I'm still looking at All right, guys, I don't know what just happened with my mic. My mic completely died and then came back. It said my computer didn't recognize my mic, but there's AMC ripping over 53s, guys. Over 53 at the opening bell. You love to see it. Huge moves here, guys, for AMC. Huge moves. Monstrous moves at the opening bell for AMC. It's up to 53.50s right now. 53.50s for AMC. Crazy momentum here coming in for it. Crazy moves overall. And yeah, we'll see what happens. I see the sound is back. Let's play some music now. All right, so ENOB is tanking down here, but AMC's at 53.60s, guys. 53.60s for AMC. Huge move up. Let's see what happens now. ENOB tanked down. So far, I mean, we're watching some stuff, but it's a little bit slower. RCON's bouncing back some. Aside from AMC, there's AMC, huge rip, up to almost $54 for AMC. So here's the run, guys. Here's the rip, up to over 54 now, or it's trying to at least. AVXL is popping up really big as well, guys. It looks like ENOB is just getting hammered on the low side. But AMC is moving up really, really nicely here. ORPH, guys. ORPH is making crazy moves as well here. So ORPH is making crazy moves too. LKCO. Yeah, LKCO looks good. All right, AMC just broke over 54s here, guys. Over 54s for AMC. Let's see what happens here now. IDEX. Yeah, we're looking at IDEX too. Not enough volume for IDX. AMC still battling these 54 levels. There you go. VXRT. AMC back over 54s here, guys. Back over 54s. They're sitting at 53.90s now. There's 54, so it's at 54.12s again. All right, look at CRIS. AMC pulling back some. Here's CRIS. LFTCAN. Too low volume for a lot of these. Yeah, we're still waiting on something else to happen. All right, there goes VXRT popping up over 960s here, guys. Over 960s for VXRT. Tesla, NOVN. I was watching ORPH. Just didn't do much. All right, there's AMC dipping down to 53s. I see MindMed pushing up, which is the psilocybin stock we talked about earlier. CARV. ENOB trying to get back up here. Yeah, I'm looking at ENOB. It's trying some here. So holding at the VWAP, steady pushing back up here. AMC back at 53.20s here, so it's still trying to hold back up. We're watching ENOB as well. VWAP's a little bit low for me here, but we're still paying attention to it. You know, here's AMC. Let's see if it holds this 53 level. Yeah, I'm looking at BZ, but VXRT big pullback. Yeah, look at BZ, guys. BZ is going kind of crazy right now. The heck is going on with this thing, man? Yeah, what is going on with BZ? This is Boyce. I don't know what this is, but it's kind of weird. SNPX popping up to 850s here, guys. 850s. Still looking at NOVN and LMFA. Here's AMC back up to 54s here, guys. Back up to 54s. All right, we're scalping a little bit of LKCO is what we've been holding this morning. Trying to, oh, I sold too much. Dang, man. Ugh. Sold a little bit too much. We'll take a little bit more off there. I didn't mean to sell that much. I guess it failed me twice on TOS, which has been lagging lately, so it's alright. Alright, so we're out. We made about $17 from that trade. What we did here was we waited for us to cross over the VWAP. We bought the pullback into this and then rode the bounce up there. So we were able to take advantage of that. I do see AMC steady pushing up. I don't mind this consolidation here. I want to see if it holds over 53 right here. Yeah, ENOB is a little bit too volatile for me to trade right now for sure. Breaking lows. It's breaking under the VWAP. Look at BZ. Another one that's a little bit too volatile for me is BZ. I don't know what this is, why it's moving like it is, or what the float size is, but it's a little volatile for me to trade, to be completely real. Alright, look at SENS. Trying to break over the VWAP, which is, again, another kind of milestone level. AMC still just consolidating here. Alright, so usually we'll see like a rip up, consolidation, and then hopefully another rip. I can't guarantee that's going to happen, of course, but we're going to see if that happens here. We want to see it hold over $53 and especially $52.50. In the end, we just want to see it maintain over the VWAP level if it can. BTX popping up big here at 1650s for BTX. I'm not seeing a ton of day trading activity that looks favorable right now. Yeah, Bitcoin, guys, up to 40.7 thousand, I mean. YRD is looking okay, but again, not quite enough volume that really looks favorable. I mean, look how choppy it is. LKCO has been the only one that's been maintaining good enough volume to really attack, and it's pulling back to 230s now as well. UPST making moves. BZ is really strange, guys. BZ, very strange stock. I don't know what's going on with this. Not a ton of volume, incredibly huge range. FNCH is trying to. ORPH, same kind of thing, just huge, weird movement. ENOB, same kind of thing. AMC back under the VWAP here, and I don't like this. I definitely don't like this. We're gonna look at 5150s to see if that level holds. Now I think that's the next step in this chart, is to see if it holds over this previous low of the day at 5150. A nice 80. Yeah, that CS or that CRSR swing looked really solid for sure. 80. So props to Mitch, he did a great job with that one. MDIA heading back up here. I'm not gonna like it until it breaks over the VWAP. Look how extended this is away from the VWAP. So, you know, we're going to wait for it to break over that level, really. Here's MEDS, which was a run from last week, a mover from last week. MEDS is starting to try to move here. And again, you can see AMC, it's still sitting at 5250s right now. $51.50. I know what $51.50 means. I'm just saying. I'm not talking about the expression $51.50. I'm talking about the stock price. Here's MEDS here, looking interesting. All right, so we're getting some consolidation in some of these moves. Hey, nice Arjun. Hey, we'll see about meds. I don't know. It's surprising that it's as slow as it is, to be honest, today. Usually we get more favorable action Mondays, especially Mondays. I think AMC and some of these other stocks are just taking attention away from other stocks, but AMC's still not necessarily done yet. I mean, if it can hold over 52 and 51.50 and get back over the VWAP, then we still got moves that we can get involved with. SENS, SENS. Yeah, I was looking at that one earlier. Back over the VWAP now, though. All right, so we're going to look for a pullback in SENS here. Maybe to like 450. Here's the opening range high at 440. So maybe we can use that level as like a risk. But we're going to look for a dip here. We broke over the VWAP. It's extended enough for us to buy pullbacks into. We're going to start scaling into this. All right, we're in with 200 shares now. Maybe add one more position if we can. Let's see if it dips a little bit more, add a little bit more to it. If not, we'll just ride the bounce. All right, AMC at 52.60 is trying to head back up. We're in SENS right now. EBO in. All right, we got one more position in that. My mic is just messing up, dude. Honestly, the second time my mic is messed up today. Stupid mic, bro. I think it's my fault because I'm like leaning on it, but we got the mic back, so at least the mic is working again. But AMC back over 53s, or still trying to hold there. All right, so we're probably going to get out of SENS right here. I'm trying to let it test that 440 level, but it's not really holding like we want it to be honest. We're trying to give it a chance here, but we're probably going to get out fast. A little bit higher float than I usually target this strategy on, but it's okay. Yeah, we're gonna get out there. Too risky. So we lost 36 bucks, pretty small. I mean, we're down a little bit on the day. We made some money on, what do we make money on? We made money on something, let me see. Okay, we made money on LKCO. Lost on SENS. Just didn't get the bounce that we wanted there. Which is all right. You know, it's not always going to work, but a little bit higher float probably is the reason that one didn't work. Float's a little bit too large, 300 plus millions, pretty big float there. I see E and OB trying to move back up, and AMC is back over 53. So AMC is back over 53s. AMC still testing 53s. So yeah, we're down like 16 bucks on the day. All right, so let's see if AMC holds the VWAP. It's definitely a little bit slower action day right now. CLVS trying to make moves. Volume's a little bit too light. Not really a super favorable day to trade, to be honest here, guys. Not a lot of action right now. AVCO just popped up. I'm looking at RAPT here. I mean, maybe that one's got a big enough range that we can attack something on. E and OB tried, but it's kind of consolidating up there. Well, it looks like getting out of SE and S was the right move. Still looking at AMC, though. CLNE looks okay. It's still sideways, though. We got to wait for that trend to break. AMC dipping down, too, here, guys. So AMC dumping down. Hey, thank you, Luna. Appreciate the support. Thank you. But yeah, thank you, Luna. Appreciate the support. Thank you very much. Yeah, I was expecting more movement too, Dr. Crypto. Unfortunate, you know, it's just a slower day right now, I guess. I see WPG moving, but it's kind of a bounce from a huge drop. AVCO trying here, but it's kind of weird, man. Slow day, surprisingly slow day. Mondays are usually pretty hype, but a little bit slow right now. You know, I'm actually down on the day, which is, it's been a while since I've been down on a Monday. We do see BTX popping up here. Corsair, give it 40 minutes. Yeah, maybe. ATOS is pushing up, getting some volume. Back here wasn't good enough volume, but maybe if the volume sustains, we're talking about good action. See what the market's doing. Here's the SPY itself. Here's AMC. AMC getting ready to test these lows here. It's down to $52, so it's under 51, or it's under 52. Does anybody know what the symbol changed to on futures? Hey, my man JP, trading takes patience and discipline, not irrational exuberance. Yeah, of course, man. You know? I appreciate the donation, bro. Thank you, man. WPG filed for bankruptcy. Yeah, we'll see. I'm looking at WPG. It's getting a little bottom feeder bounce from it, but, you know. Yeah, I mean, I've been very effective trading the market over the last few weeks with that same strategy I used on SE&S, you know. I think some days, you know, you're going to do things correctly and you're going to trade the same strategy and it's just not going to work. Just like poker. Like sometimes in poker, the best hand's going to lose, and sometimes in poker, you're going to do everything right and still lose. You're going to play it to the T by the book and still lose. And trading's very similar. The best traders in the world are going to lose, and you know, I'm not saying I'm the best traders in the world. All I'm saying is that losing is inevitable, you know, and all I can do here is just trade the same strategies that's been working for me lately in the market. And if it doesn't work, it doesn't work, and that's okay. You know, it's never going to always work, and that's not a reasonable expectation really for trading. You know, best thing I can do is just try to find the best setups and be patient enough to wait for them, you know. Right, I'm the second base. It goes Warren Buffett, John from beginner trading, for sure, 100%. That's it. Warren Buffett, John from beginner trading, you know, then everybody else. Right, we're also scalping a little bit of ORPH here. I'm holding 25 shares left. See if I could take a little bit more off too. I was trying to hold. Alright, so let's see if we bounce at 12. If we don't, I'll just get out the rest. I'm holding 15 shares left. But this is going to bring us to green on the day, luckily now. Although slightly green, but green nonetheless. ENOB is now tradable. Yeah, I'm looking at ENOB. I want to see if I can get over 12 and actually hold here. We're going to wait and see, but patience, you know. All right, there's 1230s for ORPH. I just want to see if we make a huge rip over like 1250. And I can kind of scale out as we're heading up. There's 1230s. Yeah, you can hear the neighbors. My bad. Alright, we're in 5 shares. We're going to let the rest on ORPH ride, but that'll bring us to green on the day, slightly green. And we'll take it. We'll take the green day. Hey, thank you, Key. My man. Appreciate that, dude. Appreciate the support, brother. So yeah, sorry, I'll mute it because we got the lawnmower guys here. I do genuinely wonder about the people. It's like, you see AMC move up, right? So like over the last few days, AMC's still up really big. And it's like every small dip in AMC, everybody's like, see, get out now. It's weak, it's weak. And it's like, these are the same people that have been saying, you know, AMC at $20 was overpriced. You know what I mean? So it's just kind of like, well, you know, if a stock goes up 50% and then drops 10, you can't say it's weak. You know what I mean? All right, we just scalped that. We're up 24 bucks on ORPH. But again, I mean, we're green on the day now. We lost some money on SE&S. We made some money back on ORPH, and we made some other money on LKCO. So we're green on the day, although slight. But just remember, guys, regardless of your bias in AMC, it's still up huge percentages over the last few months. You know, EQOS with a big range, good volume, not great volume, but good volume. And we're going to see what happens here. We're going to wait for that. NOVN? Man, yeah, I am missing out on NOVN. Look at the volume there. Great volume. I am slacking. Look at me. Yeah, for sure, 100%. Yeah, I see NOVN for sure. NOVN's on the list. AMC's back up to 52.50, so we're going to see what happens. I was in with small side. I just got out the rest of my ORPH trade. I made 24 bucks on it. Pretty small. Does anybody know what the new symbol on Top Step is regarding the new E-mini symbol on Top Step? Let me see. Is it ESU1, I'm assuming? Let's see if that one's better. I know they switched symbols. All right. NOVN still ripping up here. Huge move. CLNE. CLNE looks good. It's out of the choppy range. The only reason I didn't get in earlier is because it was a choppy range. So it's out of that for sure now. Volume's good too. So the volume picked up noticeably better for sure. A little bit expensive, but maybe we'll find a trade to get into with this one. Here's AMC. So AMC's at 52.30s right now. All right, so AMC back up to almost 53 here. AMC back over 53. So here's the move. Here's the push. It's back over 53. Let's see if we get another move here over to 53.20s. Back up to 53.60s, 53.60s. ORPH, bye-bye. Yeah, I mean, that's what I got out of ORPH. You can see it here. I've been out of that one since way up here. I took profits into this spike and then got out, you know. So, yeah, it just depends. Like, I'm a scalper with most of these trades, so I'm not holding these a ton, you know. AMC though, back up over 53s here. Back up over 53s. Sorry, I just sat down. Had to lower my desk a little bit. But here's AMC. Back up over 53s here. Looking good. Looking strong. ENOB tanked down. NOVN is probably the best looking stock right now. Huge range. NOVN, big range. AMC back up to 53.40s, guys. 53.40s for AMC. All right, so AMC back up to over 53s, testing 54s, getting ready to test the high of the day. The high of the day is at 54.30s here, guys, for AMC. 54.30s. We're going to see what happens. It's starting to move up to test these levels now. It looks interesting for sure. All right, there's 54s, getting ready to break 54s. And this is what I'm saying, like every little dip, you got the AMC haters that come out that are like, it's terrible. It's just kind of like, come on, guys. Like, don't be so desperate to confirm your own bias that you just ignore the chart. There's 54.30s here, 54.30s. We're going to see what happens here. Hey, there's 54s. Let's see if we get up to 55s. No, he's not talking to anybody anymore. He's banned. Good day, sir. Nah, Chris Morrison's a little kid. He just got banned, bro. Good day, sir. You know, don't threaten me. Not today. Say it. I'm gonna thumbs down this guy. Get the F out of here, bro. Don't nobody care. All right, there's 54.40s, guys. 54.40s for AMC. It looks good. It looks good. All right, yeah, I'll add 10. All right, fair enough. I'll add 10 to the count. Fine. There we go. I added 10. Fine. There's AMC breaking highs of the day. It's at 54.70s. 54.70s. No, I don't think I was talking about you, Ryan. They had somebody else that was like, every little dip AMC does, you just see the AMC haters come out. And it's just kind of like, haven't you guys learned this already? Like, of course it's going to bounce back, you know? We're going to see if I have to get an AMC tattoo, guys. We're going to see. Hey, and make sure y'all hit that subscribe button. Run those numbers up. Hit that like button as well, guys. Let's run all these numbers up. Show support for the channel and the team here. All right, so we're up to 55. We just tapped 55. We're going to see what we get on the rest of this move now. CLOV pushing back up. All right, there goes AMC. It's at 55 here, guys. 55 for AMC. ORPH just dumped down. CLOV, it's still got a long way to go, bro. It still needs to get over 15, and it's just got a long way to go. GameStop is now trying here. AMC's at $55 a share now. It's moving up some. RAPT is making big moves too. So look at RAPT, guys. This is kind of crazy for this one too. Look at RAPT. These are big moves here. It's up 34.40s right now. Hey, I'm good, Giannina. How are you? Hope you're doing good. You still gonna shave your head? I only shave my head if it breaks 1,000. I gotta shave my head. If it breaks 100, I gotta get an AMC tattoo. I know I have it backwards, guys. Don't judge me. All right, here's 54.60s here. 54.60s. Yeah, I'm not getting in RAPT. It's super volatile, man. Super volatile. I'm nervous about trading that thing. It's just really, really volatile. AMC still holding over 54. ITOS is trying to pop back up. Look at RAPT, guys. Look at RAPT. This one's kind of sketch. It's at 34.40s. I'm also scalping the futures market here. I'm gonna get out the rest there. We made 175 in futures real quick. We're still holding. We'll see what else we get. All right, AMC still holding at 54s. 54.20, so we're watching that. All right, back over 54.40. RAPT still up to 34.50. Halted on the way up for RAPT. Almost certainly a circuit breaker halt. There's AMC pushing back up to 54.60s. Let me raise this so I don't have to slouch too much on this. So if I raise this, I don't have to slouch, which is probably how it needs to be done. All right, so we'll see if AMC holds over 54.40. Yeah, for sure. Tell Jude to check out my free day trading course playlist section. That's where most of my strategy videos are. Look at RAPT, guys. RAPT. Huge moves right now, guys. RAPT over that huge level at 36.50 up to 37s, 38s here. Crazy momentum right now for RAPT. Yeah, this is parabolic. Hey, thank you, Mr. K. Hey, yes, sir. We've been growing over here. AMC with a huge rip, guys, up to over $55 a share. Over 55s for AMC now. Huge move. Yeah, sorry, doctor. I don't want to give them any ideas, bro. You know. AMC breaking highs again. It's at 55.20s. NOVN. So I did jump in this one. I'm in with 35 shares. I think my headphones are gonna die. Hopefully we get the pop over 1390. But we're sitting in 35 shares of this now. I like the momentum. Let's just see if it actually holds. RAPT's pushing up though, and here's AMC. AMC over 55 now. It's at 55.20s. Can y'all hear this? At least y'all can hear it. I can't hear it. Hold on. There we go. All right, so AMC pulling back to 45s or 55s. Let's see if we actually hold here now. I mean, we got a major one at 54.35, 54.40. Sorry, if you guys can't hear, the landscapers are here and they're making a ton of noise, but I did catch the bounce on I was able to catch the bounce on NOVN and ride it up. We're going to let the last little 5 shares hold, but this will bring us to nicely green on the day, or we'll get out the rest there. So yeah, this will bring us to nicely green on the day. We're up about 30, so kind of rebounding from a loss earlier, but we're still good. This is our P&L right now. Not the best looking P&L day, but we're green regardless. You know, a little bit of a loss earlier this morning. Wait, where'd it go? This is our P&L, so we're up 25 bucks on the day. One loss, but we were able to come back from it in green, slightly green. Not a huge day, of course, tiny green day, but a green day nonetheless, and we'll accept it right now. Be quiet, ESPN. We'll accept it right now, and we'll see what we get for the rest of the day. Yeah, balling out of control today. $30, $25 really, $24.90 to be exact. But green is green, and I'll take it. You know, RAPT. We got A and Y. I don't know if I should have held. I don't know if I should have held. I don't know if I should have held NOVN. I kind of think I should have. All right, so AMC is pulling back to the previous high of the day. Look, here's AMC. It's at 54.50s. So I don't know if I should have held there or not. Also, guys, if you want to help support the channel, go check out Top Step. If you open up an account on Top Step, it's a funded account program in the futures market. So what it does is they give you a demo account. The base one's $30K. If you can hit their profit target in futures while following their rules with that demo account, then they fund you the same amount. So the base one's $30K in funding, and so if you can hit the profit target, you get $30,000 once you pass that first stage or the second stage. You get 30 grand in funding with an 80% profit split. And so if you hit the profit target while following their rules and conditions, then they fund you 30K with an 80% split. And this is a company that's located and regulated here in the US. They pay out millions every year. This year, over $2 million in withdrawals to their profitable traders. So, they're at least paying out their profitable traders. They're funding thousands. Last year, they funded over 6,000 traders. And again, there's no PDT rule in futures or Forex. And so if you want to check it out, I am biased certainly in their favor because I get a commission if you sign up through me, of course. And I'm going to be honest about that. I am biased certainly in their favor. But if you want to help support the channel, here's the link. And I definitely appreciate it. The other way to help support the channel is through Webull. If you open up an account on Webull, you get a free stock. If you deposit $100, you get another free stock. 0 commissions on Webull, and it's one of those platforms where if you don't have an account with Webull and you're a new trader, for the most part, you're slacking. Free paper trading on Webull, so you can practice trading. 0 commission stock trades. And you get free stocks just for opening up an account. It's a pretty good deal, guys. Here's the link. Of course, I'm biased in their favor as well because I get a free stock too if you sign up through me. There's the link. Check it out. Is there a name for when the VWAP meets the current price? Not that I know of. I think it's just called convergence or something like that, but I don't know. Oh no, on Webull you get a free stock just for opening up an account. If you deposit $100, you get another free stock. So you get 2 free stocks just for opening up an account and then depositing $100 there. I hope my son's not sick. All right, as you can see, I've been scalping this move on RAPT, and we're up over $30 from this trade. We're going to get out the rest here. Made about $35. That brings us to $60 in profit on the day so far. So not bad, not bad. We're going to see what we get on the rest of this. But not a bad day. Nice little rebound on the day after, not a pretty substantial loss on SE and S here. So this is my P&L right now. Was able to bounce back, just got into this nice little trade. So still a very accurate day. I have only had 1 loss today, and unfortunately it was the largest trade I got into, but it was only slightly larger than that win I just got into here for RAPT. But aside from that, we had 4 other wins, so we're running at like 80% accuracy today. And so, yeah, not too shabby. 80% accuracy, up $60, which is small, but, every day is not going to be great. And, SENS kind of took it from me. But again, I mean, this is the same pattern we talked about, guys, in Tech Time today. So if you want to know the pattern that we talked about, this is it. Very simple pattern where we're looking for drops at the opening bell, reversals up, and then we're buying this pullback. So by buying this pullback, it enables us to be able to catch a nice little dip buying area right around the VWAP that we can profit from. And that's all we did here with RAPT. A little bit riskier of a stock, I think, just because of the volatility alone. But a profitable strategy for sure that we were able to capitalize on. AMC is dipping down to 54s here. Here's AMC. It's down to 54 right now. And, $50, $60 might seem small, but my account is a small account. So $60 is a great gain relative to my account size, to be honest. And, my goal for the day is anywhere between $50 and $100, and we certainly accomplished that so far today. We're not done trading by any means, but that's the day so far. And now we've got a nice cushion if we want to take some larger swings and if we see some A+ setups and we want to take some larger swings, we can now. So that's the benefit. Yeah, I mean, I see ENOB. I'm not going to get in this one at 1050s. It's just too extended below the VWAP. I don't ever buy stocks below the VWAP like that. In order for me to buy it, it would have to get over like 1150 and 12. Just not really my style of trading. I more so prefer to wait till stocks break over the VWAP and then buy the pullbacks to test it, is usually what I'm doing. Love you. Alright, so my wife brought me some food, some bacon and hummus, some turkey bacon and hummus. So not regular bacon. I'm trying to be healthy here. Turkey bacon and hummus, you love to see it. Yeah, pretty choppy day for sure, Michael. It's not a super favorable day. I see somebody asking me whether AMC is going to go up today. I don't know. I still think the pattern's bullish, and I think as long as AMC maintains over the VWAP and over 53, it still looks strong to most traders. But I genuinely don't know what AMC is going to do from here on out. It could do anything. I'm hoping it does, and I'm hoping it stays up, and I'm holding this on Webull. But as for whether it actually does, I have no idea. You know what I mean? I have no idea. Again, if it holds over the VWAP and it holds over that previous high right here at 54.30, then it looks strong to me. But that's just my own subjective opinion. I don't know. Good luck, guys, if you're holding it. Bro, hummus is delicious, bro. Hummus is delicious, dude. If you don't like hummus, you're slacking, bro. Hummus is great, and it's healthy for you. Hummus is one of the best foods that's actually healthy for you. Hummus is just fancy beans, okay? People get weird about hummus. Hummus is just fancy beans with garlic. Really good. Really good. Chickpeas are not actually peas. They're actually beans. But it's good. Yeah, tabbouleh is one of the healthiest things ever, you know. Excuse me for a second while I mute myself while I eat so it doesn't sound all crazy. Yeah, I love baba ganoush. Yeah, one of my first jobs ever was working at a Lebanese place called Sirap's when I was a kid, and so that kind of enlightened me to that type of food. Great food, some of the best food in the world. Really healthy. Hummus, chicken shawarma, gyro, Grecian sauce. Great food. Really healthy for you. And just good food in general. One of my favorite types of food, really. And so, yeah. AMC, let's see if it holds the VWAP. The VWAP's sitting at 5330. So let's see if it actually holds that level. It's pulling back to test that level now. RAPT did end up pushing up, so I could have held that one, I guess, a little bit longer, but it did end up pushing up. So we'll see what happens. HBP on the list. We'll see what happens with HBP. It's showing up on the scans here. And I do want to show you guys, y'all go sub to Trader Rehab. Trader Rehab, we did drop our first episode. Let me find that episode for you guys now. Y'all go sub to Trader Rehab, though. Really fun first show. Did great with regards to the views we got. And we're going to be doing more episodes soon. And if you want to be a part of the show and you want to be a guest on the show, message me on Twitter at Beginner Trades. That's the easiest way to get in touch with me. Just message me on Twitter at Beginner Trades. Really fun show. And yeah, y'all go check out the first episode here and go subscribe to the new channel. Really dope episode. Really fun channel. If you like charts and strategies and stocks, check out the channel. Here's the link. Support your boy here. And yeah, here's the link. Just be sure to sub to the channel. And again, if you want to be a part of the show, if you're struggling with your trading, day trading and stock trading specifically, not crypto, not a super crypto expert, but if you're struggling with stock trading, hit us up and you could be a part of the show. There's the link. Check it out. How is hummus not healthy? Listen, I know you're a supportive person here, Chelsea, so I'm not going to be too angry at you for saying that, but hummus is definitely healthy. It's filled with garlic. It's literally beans and garlic. That's literally what hummus is beans and garlic. Yes, they call them chickpeas, but they're actually a type of bean. They're not actually a pea. They're actually a type of bean. And so hummus is literally beans, garlic, and herbs. That's all it is. So pretty healthy. Garlic is an anti-inflammatory. A lot of the herbs they use in it is too, or are too. So I have to disagree with you there. I think I am dipping bacon in it, by the way. So I'm not just eating. I'm literally eating bacon and hummus. So it's got some, you know, we're eating meat with this. But I'm just saying, hummus is delicious. We could agree to disagree, Chelsea. We could agree to disagree. It's okay. But no, seriously though, I appreciate the support. You've been very supportive, and I appreciate that for sure. BYFC trying to move up. I should have held RAPT. I should have held. Should have held this. Look at the move, sitting at almost $40 here. So let's see if it breaks the pre-market high. AMC's back over 54s here too. So here's AMC. It's at 54.60s here. 54.60s for AMC. We'll see what happens. Oh, so you're a keto practitioner. That's why. I think vegetables are healthy. I mean, I know beans is like anti-keto, so like I understand, you know, your perspective, but I love beans. Like Mexican food is my favorite food ever. Like if I had to pick a food to eat for the rest of my life, it would be Mexican food. And you guys know there's a ton of beans in Mexican food. Like, my favorite breakfast is, like, eggs, beans, and bacon, you know. And so, I love beans. I know it's not really keto-friendly, but beans are delicious. You gotta have beans in your diet. Look at RAPT, though, guys. RAPT, I should have held. Would have been the largest win I had today, so I should have held. Yeah, Beginner Beans. We're going to change the name to Beginner Beans. I should have held, though. Look at RAPT. It's up to 420s. Everybody, or 4020s. Let's see if it can hold this level. Let's see if it can get over the pre-market high right here and actually hold. And this is why we call it a milestone level, because a lot of the time they're going to test these levels, but they're not going to actually hold these levels. So we want to see it break over that and hold, and that's a milestone in that stock's movement. That's why we call it a milestone level. That's why we call it milestone levels, is because it's a milestone in that stock's movement. Y'all leaving? All right, hold on. All right, love you guys. Close that door. Yeah, it would have been glorious, bro. Hey, greetings from Mexico. Yeah, hey. I'm not far away. I'm in Texas over here. So I'm in Texas, so I'm in the right place. If I'm in the U.S., I'm in the right place for Mexican food, for sure. My favorite restaurant here in Texas is a Mexican and Cuban place called El Rey. If you know Houston, you probably know what El Rey is. Fire food, just delicious food. Look at EFOI. EFOI at 670s, guys, 670s. The volume's not quite sustaining at a level that I want to see it, but it still looks good, and we're going to see what happens here. So we're at 660s here. Not too bad. RAPT got rejected. AMC still kind of consolidating around 54. So, like, here's AMC. Let's see if it actually holds over $54. Like, here's the level. Let's see if we actually hold over this level now. Isn't El Rey Spanish for the crown or the king? Yeah, it means the king. So there, stop trolling me, bro. I know my Spanish a little bit. I kind of know Spanish. All right, AMC back over 54.70s. Back over 54.70s. We're going to see what happens with this. Yeah, for sure. 100% Martin. Definitely, brother. Which El Rey do I go to? Depends on where I am. Shepherd, South Shepherd, probably. But there's also one on the 610 loop. That's good, too. Just depends on where we are. Like, anytime we make an excursion into Houston, I talk my wife into letting us get it. Because she doesn't like it as much as I do. But every time we go into Houston, we get it. All right, we got $55 for AMC here. We're right up to $55. What's another way to contact you about Trader Rehab besides Twitter? Just email me at beginnertrading@gmail.com is the best way. If you don't have a Twitter, really, just at beginnertrading@gmail.com. All right, so we got up to 55 and then rejected here. Let's see if it holds now for AMC. Yeah, same thing. It's basically the same thing, Salvador. It's the same exact restaurant. So it's the same restaurant. It's just it's a franchise, Salvador. Right, like I said, bro, great food, amazing food. Get the if you go there, get the enchiladas, the shrimp enchiladas or the chicken enchiladas. Best food ever. All right, guys, so AMC back over 54s. It held this 54 level. And again, this is how you look at charts and determine movement. How long does it take to get your TOS account to 25K starting from 1K? A long, long, long time. Don't be fooled by sensationalism. AB. Don't be fooled by sensationalism. Listen, if you ask a guru that, they're going to probably tell you not that long if you just buy their course. The reality is turning $1,000 into $25,000 anywhere is incredibly risky. It's probably not going to happen, realistically. Like, you might be able to, but it's incredibly risky, and you'll probably end up losing that $1,000 a bunch. You know, the amount of risk that you have to put on your account to turn $1,000 into $25,000 is going to be, it's not going to work most of the time. Like, that's usually just marketing and sensationalist nonsense coming from the trading world. Like, for most people, you're not going to be able to do that, unfortunately. And I know it might suck to hear, and I know it's not a pleasant or convenient truth, but it is the truth. Most people are going to lose money at day trading. And so if you want to have a chance at actually making money, you need to trade conservatively with small size and not risk a huge portion of your account on every trade. You need to trade slow and steady and not just try to double or triple your account. Again, that's mostly young 16-year-olds on TikTok telling you that you can do that reasonably, or it's people that are just trying to sell you a course. The reality is trading is incredibly difficult. Most people are going to lose at it, and you got to have reasonable expectations when you first get started. Here's the high of the day break for AMC. All right, so there's the high of the day break. We just broke highs at AMC, broke highs of the day for it. Let's see what happens now. All right, so AMC up to 55.30s, 55.30s. And it's unfortunate because most people don't want to hear it. Like, most people just want to believe the gurus, right? And the gurus are just trying to sell you a course. That's all they're doing. They're just saying, hey, buy my course. Look at me. I turned $100,000. I turned $1,000 into $30,000 in 6 months. Just buy my day trading course and you'll learn how. You know, they're just trying to scam you, guys. They're just like, it's not reasonable gains. Like, don't believe the hype in day trading. Like, listen. Day trading is incredibly difficult. If you want to be successful, you need to trade small and conservative. It's the only way to actually be successful in it. You might get lucky and double your account, but eventually that luck's going to run out and you're not going to do it anymore. And you're just going to lose and lose and lose trying to turn $1,000 into $25K. It's not feasible. You know, AXTI is just ripping up huge. Yeah, it's just like those six-pack abs in 6 minutes commercials. 100%, exactly. It's sensationalist. And they have to sell you that dream if they want you to buy a course. Because if they were honest with you about how it really is, nobody would buy the course. And so what do they have to do? They have to say, oh, look at you. You can change your life and get rich next month if you just buy my trading course. You know, look at my fancy luxury car. You know, you could be just like me and prove everybody wrong and show your doubters that you're smart. You know, just buy my day trading course. Like, you got to learn to ignore that type of stuff. They're just trying to use you. They're trying to take your money. Is all they want. And I have no reason to lie because all my content is free. I'm not selling a course or a service. Like, I have no reason to lie, you know. Hey, it's all good, Kyle. Hey, hit that subscribe button if you want the reality, though, because I don't see a lot of people being honest. Being honest is not as profitable. That's the reality. Yeah, AMC breaking highs, guys. Look at it. It's up to over 55s. It's at 55.80 here. Over 55.50, I mean. Yeah, I mean, there's definitely pros and cons to being honest. You know, I think I disagree though. I think being deceitful is more profitable in the long run. Because you got to think about it. Like, if I would, like, say I could sell a course, right? I could sell a sensationalist course, act like you can get rich quick if you buy it, go rent a Lamborghini for a day and flash it in the ad, try to tell everybody how good of a trader I am, you know, and probably make 6 figures to $1 million just off the course alone, if I really wanted to, right? You'd also grow faster because people like to see things that are pleasant to them, you know, and so, you know, the channel would also grow faster, and in turn, you know, it would just be a more successful thing to do. And that's why you see so many people do it. That's why you see kids that are not even 18 yet trying to sell you a course, acting like they're some type of market expert right now with the whole AMC GameStop craziness. They're trying to act like they're just some experts right now. It's like, bro, go do your homework, dude. You know you haven't been trading that long. Like, get out of here. But people relate to them. Like, kids are going to relate more to kids. So, like, you got a teenager that wants to learn. He's going to see another teenager like, hey, look at me. Look how great of a trader I am. And he's going to buy his course. Why? Because he relates to him more. You know? In the end, most people are going to lose. You know? It's just the reality. Most people are going to lose. AMC up to 56.50s. Yeah, I'm not going to touch on what gurus are good or bad or anything like that. I think that most trading content is publicly available already for free out there. So, like, you don't need to spend a ton of money buying it because it's already out there for free. You know, like, it's out there somewhere. And the reason it's out there somewhere is because people take the courses and they say, hey, I could teach people that for free. And then they do. They teach them the same content that they just saw for free. And so because of that, there's just a lot of the same content floating around out there that's publicly available. The same content you're going to get on these courses that you spend $2,000 for. And never listen to anybody that's actually bought the course, because a lot of the time they're just going to have confirmation bias. They're going to spend so much money on that course that when you ask them about it, they're going to just act like it's the greatest course ever, you know, because it's only because they spent so much money on it. You know, like if I spend $5,000 on a course, boy, you better believe that's the best course I ever took. Might be, that course could have one word in it, and I'm still going to be out here shilling for that course. Like, damn, best course ever. You know, they're just obsessively loyal because they need to justify that expense in their head. You know, and that's really what you see out here, is a bunch of people that are just ridiculously loyal trying to justify that expense, you know. And some of it's not. And some of the gurus have good content. Like, they have good free content that you can learn and take advantage of. I mean, I know I've learned from a lot of them and their free content back in the day. But, you know, would I ever spend thousands of dollars on one of their courses? No. Yeah, and again, I mean, I'm not saying you could Google half of these courses and find them for free somewhere on the internet, but we are on the internet, and I've said it a million times before. We are on the internet, guys. I'm not saying you should or can use the internet to find these courses for free without paying for them. I'm not saying you can do that, guys. But this is the internet, you know, and so I ain't paying for anything. I don't know enough about him, Han, to really say good things or bad things. To me, I see a lot of traders that jumped on the AMC hype, and they're just kind of shilling for AMC and GameStop because they know it's going to get them views. You know what I mean? And so, like, where somebody asks me what I think of AMC, I'm going to tell them I don't know what it's going to do. You know, because that's the truth. I don't know what AMC or GameStop is going to do. But you got a certain percentage of people that are just being irresponsible. And they're telling people unrealistic price targets. And then when it doesn't hit those levels, they're blaming it on all these other things like hedge funds or short traders or scalpers or whatever it is, right? And I see a lot of people like that out there in the market right now. And again, I'm not going to mention names, but I think it's obvious and self-evident to a certain extent that some people are relatively new to the stock market and, you know, they're just jumping on the wave, which is fine. Let them do it. You know, I think you just got to be responsible about it. You know, you can't tell people a certain security is going to hit $100,000 and have people gamble away their life savings. You know, now if you're being more reasonable with the profit targets, that's fine. But, you know, $5,000, $100,000, you know, $1,000 for AMC, it's a little far-fetched, to be honest. And I don't even know if any of these guys are actually really holding positions there. With that said, though, AMC just broke highs. It's up to 56.80s. What's the relevance of that, M. Johnson? What's the relevance of that? Realistic price for AMC? I don't know. I think that it certainly has the potential to hit 100. And to be fair, I think if it hits 100, I think $1,000 is more likely. I'm not going to say it's actually likely, but it's more likely if it breaks 100 for potential, you know, to get some momentum coming in. I just think that it's not the same as GameStop, and I think that AMC has a noticeably larger float than GameStop ever did at the heat of its, you know, squeeze. You know, GameStop had what, like a 40 million, 50 million float. AMC's got like a 500 million plus float, and they've added and diluted more shares. And so with that, you know, I think $100 is possible. Do I think it's likely? I don't know. I hope it happens. I'm holding AMC, and I've been very open about holding AMC on Webull for the last 2 months. And so, sure, I want it to happen, but I don't know if it's going to. I hope it does. I'm holding AMC, Carlos. Well, I mean, for you, M. Johnson, but I mean, like I said, bro, futures is, you know, a tough market for sure. You know, I think it's very common for traders to say certain markets are a scam, you know, when they fail at them, you know, to be honest. But I know there are certainly some futures traders that are profitable, and obviously, considering that Top Step's processing millions of dollars in withdrawals per year, traders are making money from them. You know, if you had a bad experience with them or if you lost money with them, you can't really use that as a broad brush type of thing to just say that everybody loses money with them. And again, I think funded account programs in general are going to save new traders probably more money, because I think if they risked the same amount they would if they, you know, with their own money, if they risked and had to put up the 10K or whatever it is to buy these futures, they're going to lose a lot more than they ever would with Top Step. And so I think Top Step and funded account programs are good for traders in that way. And I think a lot of traders just lose money, and so in turn they're like, oh, a scam, when really it's like, you know, they're funding thousands a year, they're paying out millions of dollars a year to their traders. So some people are making money certainly with them, and that's not really an arguable thing, for sure. Hey, well, I hope it does hit 100, bro. I hope it does. Yeah, AMC options are going to be super expensive. Up to $58 right now. Guys, $58. for AMC. Looking solid. AMC up to almost 59 here, guys. If it gets over 60, let's look at the high of the last few days. All right, so the lifetime high is at $72.62 now for AMC. $72.62 now. They consider it as a private, as an independent contractor, Howard. So when you trade the funded account, I'm pretty sure, and again, I'm not 100% sure, but you want to ask Top Step or your accountant. But I'm pretty sure they label you as an independent contractor. And so money you make through Top Step would be paid to you as a contractor for Top Step, basically, is how it would work. Yeah, hey, I'm ready for it, Doc. We'll see what happens, brother. I'm ready for it, dude. Headphones just died. There we go. Yeah, I saw that, Daniel. I saw he referenced it. Alright guys, so I'm probably going to go ahead and start doing these push-ups. We got 82 push-ups today. Not a huge day, but that's fine. Hit that like button if you haven't already on the channel, guys. Help support the channel here. Show support for the channel, and I certainly appreciate it if you do. And keep hitting that, smash that subscribe button. Hit the like button if you haven't already. And let's keep growing, guys. Again, I got a video we're dropping later this afternoon. 50 to 100 bucks. I'm too skilled. Yeah, I have no idea, Keon, brother. That's, it depends, man. It depends. Alright, I'm gonna start doing these push-ups, though. Y'all don't make fun of me. I have something called, I was diagnosed with something called venous insufficiency last week, and so I have to wear compression socks now, apparently. Some type of weird thing in my legs that is caused from me sitting down for too long which means that like my veins in my legs are too large, and in turn blood pools at my legs. So I have to wear compression socks, which I'm wearing now. So I'm going to do these push-ups. Don't make fun of my socks, guys. Don't make fun of my socks. All right, so let's start this. We got 84. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 2, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50. Whew, all right. All right, guys. That's 50. I think I did, right? All right, we got 32 left. Bro, stop making fun of my socks, guys. Don't make fun of my socks. I'm trying. Don't judge me for my socks. But yeah, we are going to be dropping a video today. I'm getting back on my video game. I know I've been slacking. It's been like a few months since I dropped a video. We're going to be dropping videos today, so be ready. I've always had big shoulders. I have weak legs and big shoulders. My legs are small. Luckily, these socks are covering it up, so I really don't mind. I really don't mind the socks because they cover up my little bird legs over here, which I certainly have. You know, I can't help it. Listen, small calves is genetic. You know, small calves is genetic. Hopefully, it won't affect my son. You know, my wife's side has huge calves. These like calves, I don't care how much I work out my calves, they ain't getting bigger. You know, you look at my wife's family, they got freaking monstrous calves, bro. Everybody's walking around with freaking King Kong calves over there. They're just walking around with the biggest calves ever. I'm over there low-key jealous over them. You know, I got little bird legs. What do you want me to do? Their whole family's just got huge calves, you know? Over here looking like a weirdo looking at their calves like, damn, it's messed up. Why can't I have calves like that? Freaking genetics, bro. I'm mad at my dad. I'm going to call him and chew him out and be like, what the heck, man? Why we got to have such small calves, Dad? You know? Yeah, they actually are, Martin. Kind of. Yeah, I watched the UFC. It was pretty good. It was all right. It was all right. Wasn't my favorite card, to be honest. A little bit boring. Physical therapist here. Perform ankle pumps throughout the day for your venous insufficiency. What do you mean, like this? Just do that all day, you know? Will that help my little bird legs too? You know? I promise I don't skip leg day. I do leg day. I do squats, you know? Right, hon. That's what I'm gonna call them. Dang, Dad. Why are your calf games so weak? You ruined my life, you know? My calves are small, guys. I hate you, you know? Birthing me with small calves. The heck? Was there really a Dogecoin in the UFC, man? Yeah, it was boring. Everything went 5 rounds. It was boring. Yeah, Dad, why you gave me the black lung, Pop? You know, the heck, man. Yeah, like my wife, Carol probably has bigger calves than me. Her whole family. Especially her dad. My wife's dad, he's got huge calves. You know, I'm sitting there like, damn. You know, he wears his he just got huge calves, you know. Yeah, that dude did get his arm broken. I saw that. That was a good fight. That Paul Craig versus Jamal Hill, man. I felt bad for Hill. Hill got his arm broke. It was rough. Yeah. Yeah, man. Same with my glutes. My glutes aren't getting any bigger no matter how much I work them out. Yeah, for sure. And like I'm a runner. Like I did track in high school. Like I ran cross country and track in high school. Like I should have huge legs, but it's just, you know, I do have bigger legs, but it's just not my calves, you know. But you got beautiful big eyes. Well, thank you, Muhammad. Thank you, sir. Listen, I'm not saying, you know, I'm unlucky genetically here. I'm not saying that. I mean, clearly, look at me. I mean, look, you know, I'm the most, you know, attractive stock trading YouTuber. I mean, that's clear here, okay? Let's just be honest for a second. I'm just saying my calf game is weak. Let's just look at it objectively here. My calf's game's weak. I can't help it, you know. AMC's moving up, though. Let's see if it actually holds. Hello? Hello? Hi. Telling everybody on stream about your family and their big old calves and how jealous I am over here about it, you know. Big old calves, man. Your dad's got like some huge calves. You got bigger calves, you know, too. Your whole family just got huge calf genetics over here, you know. Yeah. Yeah, we can. It, like 5 minutes, 10 minutes. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I'm down to. All right, well, let me finish up. All right. All right, love you, bye. Somebody said why I got a brick for a phone. Look at this thing, bro. Look at this thing, man. This is not a brick, man. This is an iPad for a phone, bro. Look at this thing. Look. Look at this thing, man. I can do whatever I want on this thing. I can trade stocks. You know, when I'm done, all I gotta do is close it up. Use it like this, you know. AMC testing highs here, though. It's at 59s. We are not giving stock recommendations. Yeah, I'm not, for sure. I mean, I don't know. All right, guys. I'm going to stop messing with you. I'm just kind of trolling y'all today. So, I'm going to go ahead and finish my push-ups, and we're going to close it down. I don't know. About AMC squeeze, I'm looking for I think everybody's kind of watching this 72.60 high up here. The 72.60 high up there. I think everybody's kind of watching that. And so if we break that, the squeeze is on. I think we're going to hit 100, and I'm going to have to get my AMC tattoo. Anything underneath this, though, it's just kind of, we want to see these breaks. Like, these are the three levels. So we got like 60, 70, and then the previous high of the day, or the previous lifetime high up there at 72.60. I think those are the big levels that everybody's watching right now. Yeah, that's what it is. It's a Samsung. It's a Samsung Z Fold 2 is what it's called. Yeah, I'm certainly not giving any calf workout recommendations either. Yeah, if I have to have small calves, y'all do too. You know, if I can't have big calves, nobody can. You know, except for my wife's side of the family, apparently. You know. All right. Anyways, I'm gonna go ahead and do these push-ups, and then we're gonna get going for the day, guys. Like I said, also check out Top Step if you want to try to get funded in futures or forex. There's no PDT rule in those markets. They fund traders. Here's the link. If you want to check out Webull and get some free stocks, open up an account on Webull, get some free stocks by opening an account and depositing $100. Free paper trading on Webull, 0 commission. Check it out. Show me your socks, dude. You're not ready for these socks. You can't handle these socks, sir. But no, here is Trader Rehab link. If you want to be a part of Trader Rehab, at least go subscribe. We got 300 plus views on our first ever video on the channel. We're breaking, we're pumping up Trader Rehab. Go subscribe to it. If you want to be a part of it, if you want to be on the show, just message me at Twitter. At Beginner Trades is my handle, at Beginner Trades. And yeah, you can be part of the show. But let's go ahead and do these, and we'll see you guys later. Subscribe to this channel as well, of course. Hit that subscribe button, guys. You know you want to. But yeah, let me go ahead and do these, and then we're going to get out of here. Make sure y'all can see that. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, how many do I have to do today? 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Oh, I got to do 12. Or 32, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32. All right, guys, I'm out of here. Good luck. AMC to the moon. Hit the subscribe button if you haven't already, guys. Good luck in the market. We'll see you guys a little bit later. Thanks for watching, team. And, yeah, have a good day, guys. Yeah, hit the like button, hit the subscribe button. We'll see you guys tomorrow. We'll be back early tomorrow. Be on the lookout. Again, we got a video dropping this afternoon, so check that video out. Good luck. Have a good day. And, yeah, thanks for watching, guys.